All right, let's start. You've got a little, I got to play my little preambles. Greetings, imagination connoisseurs. Once again, it is I, your Duke of Dope Discourse, Robert Meyer Burnett. I invite you to watch and listen to the Designing Hollywood podcast, brought to you by Martika Ibarra and the great, legendary Hollywood costume designer, Marilyn Vance. I am afforded the wonderful opportunity of co-hosting the show. If you are interested in the magic of Hollywood, the design of Hollywood, the clothes of Hollywood, watch the Designing Hollywood podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts from, or find the video version on YouTube. That's right, the Designing Hollywood podcast. Why would you ever want to miss it? Especially if you love the movies.
I had a dream.
Hashem told you to dance in a tango contest?
A dancing teacher wants to tango with you?
Critics are raving about Tango Shalom. It's clever and inventive, with right chemistry on and off the dance floor.
You're a lunatic!
A funny and thoughtful family film with a warm heart and a playful spirit. From the director of My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Oh, that's my Fernando.
Tango Shalom. In select theaters this weekend.
Hello, and welcome to Midnight Metal. Robert Meyer Burnett and Dave Parker, they're fucking metal. Midnight Metal, Midnight Metal, Midnight Metal.
Greetings, imagination connoisseurs. Once again, it is I, your Duke of Dope Discourse, your master of fun and wonder, your viceroy of verisimilitude, yada, yada, yada. Robert Meyer Burnett, and it's time for Midnight Metal, episode 55. This episode is the same number as years that Star Trek has existed. That's right, 55 fucking years. And, of course, this year saw William Shatner just a few days ago go to space in a cock. A space cock. My God, it was amazing and so metal. But you know what? It wouldn't be a Saturday Midnight Metal if I did not have my cohort, my longtime partner in crime, one of my favorite people in the world, and somebody who's fucking way metal than I am, Mr. Dave Parker. Dave Parker, are you feeling metal tonight?
Rob, I can't drive 55. I can't believe we made it to 55 without killing each other.
Wait a minute. Yo, we're not 55 yet. What the fuck? I'm talking about Star Trek, brah. I'm talking about right. You mean the show got to 55. Not us.
I can't believe we've gotten to 55. It's amazing without killing each other.
Yeah, I know.
We've come close.
Come close. And, I understand. I mean, a lot of people have written to me, and they're worried about my alcoholic binging on this show. Which, let's face it, I mean, I don't get to cut loose during the week, so this is as Elizabeth. See, it's already. I'm already tongue-tied. I have not been drinking yet, and even Elizabeth said to me, she goes, "I think that you just created Midnight Metal so you could get in all the drinking you needed to do on your shows because you can't drink during the week." And I'm like I thought about that. I'm like, you know what? That's right. But a lot of people were concerned. I understand. You don't want to see me slurring. I get that. You want the show to be good. I thought, not erudite shows. Dave, I'll tamp it down because tonight, Dave, you sent me today. As a matter of fact, I unsolicited. You sent me the beautiful artwork. Let's look at it one more time. Where you subverted our artwork. You left me there, but you took yourself out and you put a burning Michael Myers down, and you said, "Let's talk about Halloween." With the release of Halloween Kills,
monumental release. If you really want to think about it, I mean, it's poised to make 50+ million.
Oh yeah,
pretty crazy. Especially and they're saying it's the most successful because it's released on Peacock as well. So it's the most successful of one of these. I don't know what it was about this. I mean, again, it's October. People want to go to the theater. They want to have that collective theater experience with the audience and everything. So it makes sense. But still, while in this sort of fucking pandemic that we are in, even though, you know, the lines sort of seem to be blurring, that's pretty crazy. Whether the movie is not particularly loved, but we'll get into that. I just felt like I wanted to do it, so you didn't talk about it Friday.
Well, you did. Yeah, you did ask me not. No, and I thought we had a.
So I preemptively made that graphic so we could, and I think it's fun to be able to like mess around with that graphic a little bit.
I thought it was a great graphic. I appreciate it. I put it up immediately, and you know, Lael and I thought a very fine conversation last night as we.
Yeah, I listened to some of it. Listened to about an hour, a little more than an hour of it last night.
Thought it was pretty good.
It was really good. I mean, you know, talking about. I mean, look, there is no denying the Shat going up into space is monumental in its own right. I mean, obviously, it's huge. It's huge. Whether the thing is, it doesn't even matter if it's a publicity gimmick from Bezos or not. It was the right thing to do. Having that man at 90 be able to go where few men have gone before.
Right. That is correct.
It's a really beautiful thing.
No, I think so too. You know, and we need these things. I mean, we've become so navel gazing and so jaded and so cynical that we've forgotten what just to celebrate. How about the fun of it? Just the fun of sending Shatner up in a rocket.
It's one of those feel-good stories, the news would call it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired of the deep cynicism of our culture because, you know, you and I, we passionately love the things that we love. And I think that is almost an act of defiance in today's day and age, that we unabashedly love what we love.
I agree. I think we need to spit in the eye of cynicism as much as possible.
Yeah, and if nothing else, that's kind of what this show is about. You know, I mean, look, it came out of the fact that I said that Zack Snyder's Justice League looked metal as fuck when I first saw the trailers, and I meant that. But I meant that in a cool way. And, you know, when I say something...
Well, yeah, because it looked like one of those Man of War fucking album covers.
It did look like that.
You know, that's what you were embracing, or a Dio album cover, or one, you know, a Maiden, you know, epic, you know...
Totally, dude. I mean, that shit rules. And that was the whole thing. And this show was born out of that. And a lot of people were like, was it about heavy metal? Well, but I think heavy metal is an adjunct of a state of mind.
Well, I think we covered that last week too, when you asked me what I thought that, you know, what does metal mean?
Well,
and you know, and that's the thing. It's certainly not about alienating anyone who comes to watch the show, because the thing is, all are welcome, and it's more of a state of mind. It's all more of a state of mind, and I think that's what we're covering. Since we cover, you know, we still cover a lot of pop culture and movies and stuff, and you know, realistically, we probably cover less music, especially heavy metal music, than, you know, other metal shows that are dedicated to that.
But, well, yeah, but it's not. This show is not about necessarily heavy metal music, but it's about a state of mind, and I think that horror and heavy metal music go hand in hand in a way, or not necessarily horror movies, but the preponderance of the horror impulse. You know,
the imagery and everything. I mean, when you look at you know, what could be argued as the beginning of heavy metal, which is Black Sabbath.
Right.
One, they took their title from a horror movie.
Yes.
Their imagery was, which,
by the way, that wasn't the original title of the movie.
Well,
I guess it was.
Three Faces of Fear, translated in Italian.
Yeah, could be.
Is that what it is? But
sure.
Still, Black Sabbath.
No, but yeah, I mean, and look, you want to adapt a Mario Bava title? I mean, I'm a huge Mario Bava fan.
Me too.
Mask of the Demon or Black Sunday is one of my favorite horror films of all time, which we watched it on Whining About Movies, and it holds up. It's great. But, you know,
it's amazing.
You brought up the idea of talking about evil and the Halloween saga, which I think is a great idea. By the
I
way,
wanted to talk about what I really wanted to talk about. Sorry to interrupt. Was
rude.
I apologize.
It's fine.
What I want to talk about tonight, one, obviously, we're going to address Halloween Kills, and quickly,
Dalton Johnson wants to know if we're going to go into spoilers.
Spoilers. And you know what, guys? I don't want to talk spoilers yet unless you're all cool with it. Because I've seen the movie.
I have not.
But Rob has not. So if you want to talk spoilers, I can talk around spoilers and talk about it. But what I really wanted to do, along with talking about Halloween Kills, which is a big event in the horror genre, and actually in the movie genre now that it's done so well
and making money, I don't know what. Do you know? I mean, Ryan Turk would know, but do you know what the reported budget of Halloween Kills is?
I mean, I think it's still relatively,
I mean, Blumhouse doesn't. They're not making $50 million movies.
No, I think it's probably around 16, maybe
really?
A little
That's
more.
It?
Maybe a little more.
You don't think it's more like 20 or 30?
Well, you have to remember too that people like Jamie Lee Curtis and everyone sign on for a back end.
I know, and they're very happy they do that.
So that keeps the upfront costs less.
Yeah,
as far as what they're getting paid. So
totally.
I would still think it's a pretty conservative movie in that sense. But I want to talk about, besides Halloween Kills, the appeal of evil in pop culture and in music, and
Now hang on. Let me ask you to define your terms, Dave. When you say evil, you mean evil as a story construct or evil in general?
I think what I mean is as a story construct, as a character thing, as villains. So we can then tail into
not like
DC,
being evil ourselves.
Yeah, DC FanDome.
Yeah, it's FanDome.
I don't get that.
Well, because there's a virtual dome. They're in a it's a play on. I know it sounds stupid, like DC FanDome.
It sounded dumb when every person they had say it and enunciate it as FanDome.
Well, it is FanDome because they're in a dome. They're in the
I get it.
Can I just wax rhapsodic? The Sandman's my favorite comic book series of all time, and there's all these people going, "Well, it was when I read it 30 years ago," but I still love it. They showed Gwendolyn Christie, who's playing Lucifer.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Inspired choice.
Oh my god. Inspired. I'm like. And I get it. The Lucifer series that's wrapping up on Netflix now, that is based on that Lucifer character came out of Neil Gaiman's Lucifer Morningstar from Sandman, and then it spun off. But I think having Gwendolyn Christie play, I mean, you can see her. She's right there on my shelf. I'm a huge Gwendolyn Christie fan, and she looks fantastic. And the idea that she's a big girl, and the fact that she's towering over everyone. I love this casting.
I mean, the thing is this: out of the newer iterations of Star Wars, I really liked her character because her character was Phasma, which was named after a fucking silver spear and Phantasm, man. I mean, that alone, the fact that the Star Wars world and the Phantasm world have now joined.
Well, I mean, for all of my
incredible,
for all of my hatred of J.J. Abrams movies, I have always said, God bless you, J.J. Abrams, for paying for the restoration of the original Phantasm.
Yeah, he's a fan.
He's a fan, and I'm not a fan of his work, but especially in Star Trek. But I will say, J.J., I will always love you for paying for that restoration of Phantasm and getting it out there. I'd love to get it in 4K.
Oh, it'll happen. But all right, you know what?
Shelley, 4K.
Exactly. Let's do this because we've gotten a bunch of. I've noticed we've got a bunch of super chats right off the top. So let's tackle these right now, and then here's the plan. Since we're going to be here for a little while anyway.
Okay, you tell me what the plan is,
Dave.
Here's
the plan. Let's read these super chats. Then let's go into DC FanDome because people are like going, are they not going to talk about the Batman trailer and all this other stuff? So let's go through that, cover that, and then we'll get into Halloween Kills and Evil.
Evil, the TV series Evil? Because I have a lot to say about season 2. We won't get into that right now. We don't have to. I understand. All right. All right. And by the way, we are going to bring on viewers later, just so you know.
Later on. Once we
So-
when we start getting the Halloween Kills, so I can hear how many people fucking hated the movie.
I know a lot of people did. All right. Dos Gecko says Rob. I watched the first episodes of Robservations today, including your first stream with Dave.
Good
Cool
God.
to see how far the show has come. Dave, curious for your take on the Batman trailer, since it feels very horror.
We'll get to it. I promise we'll get to it.
Come on, dude. You just had me read a super chat, and Dos Gecko sends us a
Okay.
nice super chat.
All right.
You're not going to answer this
what-
question. Dos Gecko went and did research, delved into our history.
Okay.
Come on, man.
All right. The Batman trailer.
I jizzed in my pants.
Really? They're beautiful imagery. The thing, I'll say this, the things that I'm interested about this movie from the trailer are everything except Batman.
Come on, man. You didn't like machine guns and he just walks into the bullets?
No, that
Bruh.
again, that's fine, but I've seen a lot of that stuff before. The interpretation of the Penguin, Catwoman, even what they've teased with the Riddler. That stuff I'm really interested in. I do like but again, we're just getting a different variation of the gritty, dark feel of Gotham City.
No, it's true. I mean, look,
You know, so it's like, is it really what I thought? I thought like Colin Farrell as Penguin, really refreshing, very new.
Mhm.
That was new. Batman fighting a bunch of people, and you're getting flashes of the dark as he beats on people and stuff like that. The car looks cool.
It looks like the Hemi Cuda from Phantasm, kind of.
It does. So to me, it's like, but Robert Pattinson with his hair very emo-y. I don't know. I'm not totally sold on that yet. I'm sure it's gonna be. Look, I love Matt Reeves. I love what he did with the Apes movies. I've really liked everything that he's directed. So yeah, I'm really hopeful. But at least the thing is, the look of it. There's beautiful looking stuff in it. But again, we've gone down there, and it, since The Crow, we've gotten these worlds. We've gotten these gritty, dark worlds.
Since The Crow, I mean, The Crow is still. I know it. To me, The Crow is the stairway to heaven of goth comic book adaptation movies.
Right.
I love The Crow. First of all, to me, The Crow, not only is it a great comic adaptation and it's stylized, I love the use of miniatures. I love the...
It's transcendent now. The influence, the mark that people don't understand with The Crow, which is one of my top 5 favorite movies of all time.
Dude, it's probably your favorite. Come on.
It's probably my favorite movie of all time.
I know. God is the name of... Or Mother is the name of God
on the lips and hearts of children. Yeah.
Yeah. So
the lips and hearts of all children.
It's
I love the movie. It's come to the point now where I don't watch it a lot because it still retains the power that it always did. But again, the influence that it's had really has been sort of marginalized in a lot of ways.
It's 17 years or 27 years old this year.
Yeah. So as much
By the way,
as I'm looking forward to this, and the thing is, a trailer shows you so little.
Yeah.
It really shows you so little. So it's, for me now, it's very hard to judge the Batman trailer, except like, here's some really good imagery, except some of the stuff that they showed, which was Colin Farrell's Penguin, which they probably showed more of as a character thing than Selena Kyle a little bit, but not enough yet.
Well,
it's interesting, but again, if you read the comic books, if you watched the animated series, if you've watched the animated movies, a lot of this stuff feels very familiar.
Well, yeah,
it's just a different iteration of it. It doesn't mean that it's bad. I wasn't blown away at seeing that trailer exactly.
Well, I mean, I thought it was really cool. I really loved it, the trailer. But I have to say this. I'm kind of tired. I mean, I was more interested in Michael Keaton's voiceover in the Flash trailer as far as Batman goes.
That had a, I mean, again, and that was that trailer to me. The Flash trailer to me was sort of all over the place. So it
wasn't really a trailer. It was just
it was just like and I gotta say, Ezra Miller, who was an amazing actor, but I don't know how he is as a person, but he's not a great like setup guy to get you excited about something.
No, and
he needs a little work, but he's a brilliant actor.
Oh, dude, we have to talk, or let's talk about Kevin. Well, that was some scary shit. He was great in that. I mean, and I really liked him. I really loved him in The Perks of Being a Wallflower. I'm a big fan of that movie. I really like it.
I am too. I mean, come on, it's got Tom Savini in it.
I know it's a really good movie. It's got Tom Savini in it, and he's great in it. But I love the Batman trailer. But I will say this, to be honest, I am tired of Batman movies. I mean, I really in my lifetime, we've had 4 of the Tim Burton Schumacher era of Batman. Various iterations,
the Burton Schumacher era,
which is all different. Then we have of course, the Christopher Nolan era, which I loved. I mean, I love the first 2, and which also kind of dealt with year 1 in a way. Yeah, and the
Nolan movies dealt with year 1.
The Dark Knight Rises is all over the map, and there's a lot of ridiculous shit in it. Like, so there's clearly a terrorist attack on the stock market, and someone steals all of Bruce Wayne's money, as if that's going to stand, and then they shut off his power. Like, come on, like right. I mean, there's so many.
There's incredible. But there's incredibly goofy stuff in it, and yet there is such amazing shit.
I know.
In that movie. Powerful. And you know what? And I'll say this. So much of it has to be credited to Hans Zimmer's music for giving that gravitas.
No, it's true, but I even movie. Like if you go back and you watch Dark Knight Rises, and I actually, despite its problems,
I liked all 3. I
did too. I really like, and if you watch that film, like the first 45 minutes, it's all basically setup and characters, and I love the whole opening scene. What a crash-o plane, I all that stuff is, and it gave us.
Well, that's like a great Bond opening that we haven't gotten in a while.
No, God, what if that? Yeah, and
that was like Nolan. That was like Nolan doing his Bond opening.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it was fantastic. But and then we've got the Ben Affleck version, and I think everyone loves Ben Affleck as Batman, it's unfortunate he never got to be in a Batman movie. I would love to have seen
weird.
Because that setup where he's an older Batman, he's our Silver Fox Batman, and he played it so well. You're like, Batman v Superman: Dawn of Justice, another film that, especially the long version, I really like it, even though it's deeply, deeply flawed, and I enjoy that movie. But now we're getting another version of Batman, and I'm like, I kind of almost. Like, I like the crime thriller, Fincher-esque 7 Zodiac meets Batman, whatever, and all this stuff. But it's still, the problem is, the character of Batman is a little one-dimensional.
I'll tell you this, and this is what I was thinking as you were saying it. The one thing that Matt Reeves has talked about, which is not shown in the trailer, which gives me hope that this is going to be different, is he wants to show Batman actually being a detective.
Right, of course.
And I like that fact because we rarely get to see that. It rarely, most of the time. And again, I know being a detective isn't the most thrilling thing for a trailer, so we get a bunch of machine guns shooting at his, armor.
Yeah,
So I'm incredibly hopeful, but just as a trailer, it's like there's pretty images and everything. But again, we are so inundated with awe-inspiring, jaw-dropping imagery now that with so many movies, especially theatrical movies, because it's like that's what they give us now. The problem, I think the funny thing is that Hollywood, doubling down on these event films, which almost every studio film is a big event film, instead of mixing it up with some smaller films and everything, is that we're so numb to the spectacle now that it's harder and harder to really wow an audience. Now, at least for me, I could be, everyone else could be like, holy shit, this is amazing. And I just wonder, it's like, is it amazing because it's Batman, or is it legitimately fucking amazing?
Well, I mean, that's a good question. And, it's funny. I was musing about this today on Robservations about the death of cinema. And I think a lot of people misunderstood what I was trying. I was just musing because, me, I love all these comic book movies, and to see James Wan making, like, I love the fact that James Wan got away with making the first Aquaman like batshit. I love the first Aquaman. I love what he did.
Oh, and
the fantasy. I thought, and watching the trailer for what he's doing today, it looks even beyond, and I'm so there for it. And even seeing
because
Helen Mirren,
he's embracing even.
Well, hang on. Let me just finish. He's seeing Helen Mirren, playing the Fury of the Gods in Shazam. All this stuff is great. It's all great. And and the Flash movie and Flashpoint and all the stuff we're getting. I'm seeing Eternals this week. I'm deliriously excited for that. I love all this stuff. I love it because I'm surrounded. I have a room full of my love of all this stuff. I love it all, but I have to tell you, when I was at the end of DC FanDome and what I was saying, people are like, I was musing about what other people had said about the death of cinema. And I stopped and I thought to myself, I'm like, I'm like, I'd love to see The Verdict, or I'd love to see Tootsie, or all that jazz. I mean, not those movies exactly, but movies, the studios used to put out those movies. And all we're getting now.
Variety.
Yeah, we're not, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing where, I grew up as a film fan and I would watch comedies or dramas or sci-fi or horror or romances. I loved the movie-making storytelling medium. And I would watch anything that was good. And I feel now, I said, look, have you watched Squid Game?
I have not watched Squid Game yet. No.
It's amazing. Everything people say, I know you're probably tired of hearing it. Dude, it's I'm like, oh my God, this is so intriguing. I'm so wrapped up in it. The thing is, all this other stuff, whether it's Squid Game, whether it's The Chestnut Man, whether it's Germany's Dark, whatever, Stranger Things, whatever your jam is, The Crown, the Queen's Gambit,
even Nine Perfect Strangers.
Nine Perfect Strangers, another great perfect example. All of these really intriguing dramas have completely moved over to streaming, and now they're being long-form novelized shows, which are great. And I love them. I mean, Squid Game, my God, dude, Squid Game is it's everything, the hype is real. But you watch it and you're like, wow.
Cool.
And which is great. But I am still missing, like I talked about The Verdict today. 1982, Sidney Lumet, Paul Newman. It's a quiet movie, but it's one of my favorite movies of all time because it is just a story of one man.
I love it, and I shouldn't.
No, but anybody who likes a great story, The Verdict is so beautifully made, and there's a reveal in it. I'm not going to get into what it is. It's funny because somebody, I love the internet. So I was talking about the Watchmen issue 11, and someone's like, "Hey, great! You won't spoil The Verdict, but you're going to spoil the end of Watchmen." I'm like, okay, and I'll tell you, first of all, my audience has seen Watchmen. My audience has not seen The Verdict.
But they've never heard of The Verdict. They've never heard of The Verdict, probably, except for you talking about it.
Well, I got that. Somebody said to me...
Rob...
No, somebody said...
You must atone! They wouldn't know what that's from.
That is true. And, I one of my great joys in life is when, and somebody said it to me today, they said they watched The Color of Money and they're going to go watch The Verdict. When people write to me, and I get this all the time, it never gets old. If people say that they heard me mention a movie they'd never heard of, or they go watch it sight unseen, and for the most part, they come back and they're like, oh my God, that was so good. I'd never heard of it. And that nothing gives me greater joy than somebody saying to me, oh, Rob, I watched this movie you talked about. I loved it so much. Because here's the thing. What I like is it's not just for me. I think the things that I like, when I mention something, I think they're universally great. You know, I really believe that great stories are recognizable to everybody. I don't think art is not subjective. People's opinions about art is subjective. But I do think the great movies speak for themselves. And yes, there's a lot of people that like certain things and don't like other things. So there's people that are not going to be, if you only like science fiction, horror, and fantasy, maybe a movie like The Verdict or a favorite comedy of mine, Tootsie, is not your jam. But that doesn't mean that The Verdict and Tootsie aren't good. The fact that you might not be interested in them it has no bearing on whether or not those are good movies. And if you aren't interested in Tootsie and The Verdict, that doesn't mean you're a bad person. You know, and I think that's what's so funny. And I believe that when I recommend a movie, when I tell people that a movie is good, I believe that movie is universally great. And that I also believe that astute consumers of stories, whether they're concept albums, whether they're novels, whether they're TV shows, whether they're movies, if you are an astute observer of great storytelling, you like all of those things. You'll watch a rom-com or a western or whatever, and you'll still like it. You can recognize a great story. And I know that because that's how I was when I was growing up. I loved a great story. It didn't matter what it was about. If my teacher, my favorite thing in 4th grade was listening to Mrs. Walton read after recess for 45 minutes, she would read to us. I fucking live for that shit, man. I was 9 and 10. I'm like, oh my God, I hope she's going to read today. I love a great story. I don't care who's telling it. The opening of The Fog, John Houseman. I wish I would sit there and listen to him tell that whole fucking story for, time. I've always wished I was one of those kids 2 hours before the movie starts, where he's been telling stories around the campfire, and then he's been
telling ghost stories.
Yeah, he's been the whole time, and then when we turn, there's one more five more minutes. And I'm like, God damn it! All these kids are already enraptured. They've heard John Houseman tell them stories for 2 hours, and I will never get to hear that. I love storytelling. And so when I recommend something, I really believe that those are the things that I think are universally good. Like, I'm not going to tell people to go watch Star Crash. I love Star Crash. I love Wild Wild Planet. But I'm not going to sit there and go, everyone, you should go see the 1965
this is a must-see
Franco-Italian co-production, Wild Wild Planet. By the way, you should, because it rules. But I wouldn't really tell people that.
Well, it's interesting because I agree with you, and now more than ever, I seek out dramas and things that I haven't seen, and I personally go back and watch older movies that I haven't seen, and our friend Darren Scott definitely recommends things for me to see because he's got a much more vast knowledge. What I like about it, one, I'm getting the enjoyment out of seeing something older. A friend of mine, I'll quickly digress, and then we'll get back to other super chats.
Digressy high?
No. A friend of mine just watched Casablanca for the first time.
Ooh, and?
Oh, he liked it, but he was like, it's weird because he wasn't, he's a more modern movie watcher, and he wasn't used to the pace of the movie, which was obviously slower, and sort of the dialogue style.
Right.
But he ended up really appreciating the movie. And the irony is, I had actually not seen Casablanca until last year for the first time.
Come on.
Literally, I had not. It was just one of those things that was missing. And I was like, finally, it's like,
well, ladies and gentlemen,
I need to watch this.
Thanks for watching Midnight Metal. That was Dave Parker. We're no longer on the show.
Cool.
I'm just kidding. Come on. What do you mean you never watched Casablanca?
No, I never got around to it. It was the same thing with Gone with the Wind a couple of years before. I had never seen Gone with the Wind, and I finally was like, okay, I need to do this. And of course, I was blown away by both movies. They're incredible movies, and especially Casablanca.
And they're both, by the way, wildly entertaining movies too.
Incredible. I mean, no. As soon as I watched Casablanca, then I went and bought the Blu-ray box set.
Yep.
I wanted everything about it. But again, it's that thing of discovery. And the thing that I like about it, and the thing that I like about the way I look at looking at dramas like The Verdict, and I love Sidney Lumet, so that certainly drew me to that movie. And like you, when I was growing up and discovering, and we were in the VHS video age, I would just rent anything. Yeah, anything. It didn't matter. I was just consuming. But what I like about it, and what's interesting, is you can take some of these ideas and adapt them into, say, the genre that you love, that you really love, and find really interesting, different ways of storytelling for, say, a genre film that you necessarily wouldn't, by filtering in some of these things from other movies. It's weird. Remember, back in the day, something like War Games was a very big summer movie.
Big summer movie.
But today, it would be just a TV. It would be a TV thing.
Well, they rebooted it as that weird, like, interactive, bizarre. However, it was strange.
Yeah.
But no, and what people forget too. Yeah, War Games was a big. I mean, John Badham in 1983 had the double punch of Blue Thunder and War Games, which came out, and both of those. I mean, I love fucking Blue Thunder, and I love War Games.
Yeah, I did with Charlie de Lauzirika. Yeah. I did the documentaries for Blue Thunder, and really got to appreciate it even more, even though I really loved it as a kid. And that's a much more inviting movie as a kid, because it's like, oh, it's helicopters and action and flying around and guns and everything else. And it's like, yeah, I get that as a being an appealing thing for younger viewers at the time.
Yeah.
Whereas War Games might be, just, kids, this.
I'd piss on a spark plug if I thought I'd do any good. Mr. McKittrick, after careful consideration, your system sucks.
It's weird, but I mean, that I just always remember the opening to War Games.
Oh, because it's a misdirect, but it's totally intense. The opening is totally intense.
It's just like,
and by the way, the thing about War Games, people now, they're like, we are still in the Cold War. The idea of mutually assured destruction, nuclear war, that was a very real possibility.
Oh yeah, I mean, we were in the era of The Day After, which was terrifying to watch.
That was a year later, but yeah, absolutely. And
but then I became obsessed with those movies too, because another one, again, that has been completely lost.
Threads.
No, Testament.
Oh, which I love.
It's a great drama. There's no. That's
a Paramount movie. Paramount should put that out. That's a. What I would like to get is Jane Alexander stars now, right?
Yes, and Lucas Haas in his first movie.
Testament's, for those of you who don't know, Testament's the quiet nuclear war film. You've seen The Day After. You've been revolted by Threads. You've watched War Games. Now
you've gone to Miracle Mile, but you haven't gone to Testament yet.
It's the Friday Night Lights of nuclear apocalypse films. No, but yeah, I mean, that was a whole subgenre that's gone away now.
Yeah, because the Cold War is gone and we don't have that fear anymore.
Yeah, because there's no money in nuclear war.
No. Let's go to the next super chat.
Okay, boy, that was a long super chat.
That was.
So that was the one super chat we've got to.
I know. Well, we covered the Batman trailer, guys, and a little bit of the Flash one.
There's some.
I haven't talked about Aquaman much yet, but I will say this about Aquaman. I'm excited about that because it seems like James is really embracing this Raiders of the Lost Ark adventure thing, even with the title, Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. And it's just like, come on.
Can we just stop for a minute? I would like to have the James Wan appreciation moment. I mean, obviously we know him, we've met him. You know him much better than I do, but he's always been very, very nice to me. I was on the set of the original Saw. I gotta say, you've got to give it up for a man who makes $1 billion movie. He can do anything he wants, and he's like, you know what I'm gonna make? Warner Brothers, can I make Malignant?
I'm going to make the most batshit crazy fucking 90s feeling fucking horror movie ever.
I mean, let's golf clap for James Wan. Come on.
I mean, come on.
Golf clap.
Well, I mean, I'm just.
God bless you, James Wan.
I'm so happy that he made Malignant. It's. I mean, again, it's such a throwback. It's so much fun. He's just having a fucking blast.
I know, but that was a smart. It's just like when, you know what, he was like, I need to get paid a certain amount of money. He's like, no, I'm gonna go make Insidious for just shy of $1 million. And then,
he had to reinvent himself. At that point.
I know, but God bless you. I mean, I love that he's done that. He is a true filmmaker in every sense of the word. And now he's going back to Warner Brothers, and he's going to make another $1 billion movie. Boy, he's getting paid,
and
yet he still gets
funny,
to make.
And the funny thing is, he has done this before, because Insidious was a huge hit. Then he went and made The Conjuring.
Yeah, another huge hit.
And then
Annabelle,
he does
Conjuring spinoff.
And then he does Insidious 2, which is his Back to the Future 2 crazy fucking weird ass fucking sequel. Yeah. Which, by the way, the ghost is named after me.
I think though that I have a James Wan theory. I think James Wan really just makes movies so Joe Bishara can make a new soundtrack album. Because goddamn, do I love Joe's music.
Malignant soundtrack is great,
dude. Shout out to Joseph Bishara, a nice guy and a one hell of a talented composer.
Hugely talented.
God bless him.
Hugely talented.
God bless him. People are like, what are you talking about now? Well,
super chat.
They're all great people. Louis Dion sends in a super chat and says, it's 3 a.m. here in Montreal. I'm going to see Dune in a premiere event on the 20th at the Imperial Theaters, which is one of these cinema theaters. I hope it's an IMAX. That's fantastic. I hope I'm seeing it again a week from tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. I thoroughly enjoyed myself.
How long is it?
It's like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's only half a movie.
It's like doing this show. My bladder is not that strong.
You can always leave. You can pee and come back, you know.
No, I know. I will in a minute.
All right.
We'll get through a few more chats, and then you can take over for a minute, and then we'll go Halloween Kills balls deep.
Wait a minute. We'll go. Okay, balls deep. I like balls deep, but you know, we're 12. It's only 45 minutes in the show, bruh.
No, I'm good right now.
Oh, okay.
I'm not squirming yet.
D. Duval sends in a very lovely super chat. Thank you, D. Duval.
Thank you.
59. Sort of pissed hearing that the Lionsgate Halloween 4K is so inferior to the new Scream Factory 4K, so I have to double dip. Haven't seen Kills yet, but I don't have high hopes since 2018 was a massive letdown. For me, too. Let me just...
Guess what? What I hear is that the Lionsgate 4K is not massively inferior because it was still supervised by Dean Cundy, so it does have the look of this new 4K release. This 4K release might be from a better source. Rob hasn't had time to watch this yet to compare, but
I'm giving you a sneak preview of tomorrow's Let's Get Physical Media. Here is my Halloween Scream Factory Special Edition 4K set. I really love this. Of course, this comes with a limited edition vinyl of some of the soundtrack. It's actually just an A and B side. It's got Halloween theme and Laurie's theme, and then it's got the Halloween 4K in here. Now, I have, of all physical media, Dave, I have the longest history. No, I have the longest history. I got my first piece of physical media 41 years ago.
I think many people know this.
I know. Halloween was on Meta before it was Media. Meta Home Entertainment, because that was Charlie Band's first wife. And $54. I spent $54 a night. It was my parents.
You spent more on this 4K right now.
Did I?
Isn't that? I mean, when you think of the set that you bought and everything, you did, yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess it was like $300 for the whole set of
$300. I mean, the amount of money, like it's funny now. You go, oh, $54 at the time. Of course, it was astronomical, but now you like go, $54.
Wow, you know, yeah. I didn't think about that, but you know what? It also came with posters.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta say,
it's so stupid. Look,
I don't like the artwork.
I don't either. I don't know why. Releases. I don't even know why I bought this.
So you can eBay those posters. Someone will buy them. They're worth money. but I just don't care for them. I mean, I've got like some great Mondo like stuff from Halloween and everything else, but these they picked as far as I'm concerned, they picked the wrong artist. Fright Rags has done amazing artwork for the Halloween series.
Yeah, I'm not keen.
By Justin Osborne, and I think Mark Schoenbach has also done amazing art, and Devin Whitehead. If you guys really want like awesome, I mean, now they license these things out to like great t-shirt companies like Cavity Colors, Fright Rags, Gutter Garbs. The amazing artwork that these guys do, which is it's the posters that you really want, because the Halloween Kills poster is just, oh great, it's a big close up of Michael Myers rubbery mask melted a little bit.
Dude, the original Halloween poster is one of the great horror one sheets of all time.
Of course, because it was painted. It was a concept.
Yep, I know.
They don't do that anymore.
Dude, they don't even know. Look, the marketing departments in Hollywood, God bless everybody. I don't mean to put anyone down, but they don't know shit.
Well, everything, look, I'll tell you this. There's one artist that I follow, that I know does movie stuff, that does the in the medium of like Photoshop skills way beyond anything that I'll ever be able to do, and that's Boss Logic.
Yeah, Boss Logic.
The guy is amazing.
But there is an
artist.
Boss Logic is great, but there is an artist whose work for Arrow, I forget his name, but his artwork is the best I've ever seen.
Do you know which titles that you're thinking of for Arrow?
He's done some Japanese titles.
Oh,
you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know that artist's name. I know like Justin Osborne and a couple other people also do Arrow stuff, but that's not the guy that you're referring to.
No, and I forget
his art. He does the Gamera stuff as well. The Digimon. Those releases. Yeah.
Where's my Digimon set? You know what's funny? I have an order.
You can get it on the Arrow video player on Roku.
I ordered. It's funny. I ordered these 3 discs from Arrow, and my order has not been fulfilled.
The problem is with you order so much that you can't even keep up with it, and you've admitted this, is like you have so much stuff on order you can never keep track of it.
No, I keep track of what I have on order. It's when they don't show up, I'm like, where is that stuff?
Well, that's true. But it's amazing now, like Boss Logic, he's broken through, because literally, like, you get someone like Jake Gyllenhaal on, like, Fallon or something mentioning the stuff.
He's done actual work for Marvel.
Yeah, no, I know. He's amazing. Oh, by the way, guys, I saw The Guilty. That's on Netflix now with Gyllenhaal. It's fucking great.
It is fucking great.
It is so good.
Yep.
I was blown away. I walked in knowing nothing about it.
When people say, "What was the pandemic good for?" I'm like, well, for making The Guilty.
Hell yeah! It was, and I didn't know anything about it. I certainly didn't know that it was a remake of a film, which I would be really interested to check in now. Yeah. Let's go to the next super chat, though.
Well, Dave, you know what? I don't think you're going to like this next super chat.
That's fine.
It comes from Lance Bergsvin. A very nice super chat. He says, yesterday, I received in the mail a little indie horror Blu-ray by the name of The Hills Run Red.
Spaghetti Western?
Yeah.
From Kino?
From Kino Lorber.
Yeah.
Who's the spaghetti from the 60s. Looking forward to watching it. Perhaps, if you will indulge me, I will send in a letter or review for a future show. Lance, I guarantee you, if you go to the Burnettwork.net website and you send us a letter for The Hills Run Red, I will read it aloud to Dave, and you can watch his reaction. I'll go full screen on Dave's face while I read your letter.
If you want to see me cry.
No, also, I do want to say thank you for purchasing
Yeah,
the film.
man, that's awesome.
Dave and I collaborated when we first went into lockdown in March of 2020. Thank you to Scream Factory. They allowed us to work on special features, and Dave created new special features, and I went back into my tapes because I shot a bunch of tapes in Bulgaria when we made the movie, and I was able to use all my archive stuff, and I think that they really complement each other. And we were nominated for a Rondo Award this year for Best Special Features for
That's
The Hills
true.
Run Red.
Which was nice.
It was really
We
nice.
had some very, very heavy competition with that, too.
Yeah, there was no way we were going to win, but it was nice to be. You know what? The
It was
old
nice to be
adage.
recognized.
It was nice to be recognized and nominated for a Rondo Award as far as horror goes. It was a big deal.
But we
And-
weren't nominated for a Saturn Award, were we?
Nope. My
That's a
history with
shame.
the Saturn Awards apparently doesn't carry weight anymore.
That's too bad. But
what am I
anyway,
gonna
hopefully you like the movie, and if you don't, hopefully you like the features, because at least we make up for the 82-minute movie with 6.5 hours of extra features.
And that's the new special features. If you
Yeah,
include the audio commentary from the original and the documentary stuff, 8 hours. 8 hours, Dave.
Yes, people are like going, NR, I hear Hills Run Red is on Prime. That would be news to me, because Warner Brothers has never allowed that thing to be on Prime for just Prime members for free, or any other
things have
streaming
changed, Dave.
or
Hang
any
on.
other streaming thing. I don't think so. And Brett Pierce says we should have a Midnight Metal commentary of the Hills Run Red. My God, man. We did like 3 commentaries on that disc. There is nothing more to say on this thing.
And I say this with love, Dave. I used to think that this Free Enterprise Blu-ray or
Was it
there's no
indulgent?
Blu-ray. I thought that was the most self-indulgent DVD. The Arrow. I don't even remember the Anchor Bay release of Free Enterprise in 2006 was the single most self-indulgent.
until we came along
until we did Hills Run Red. But I will say this: we were not self-aggrandizing in our special features, even though I did.
No,
I
I'm
did
very candid.
I did make a special feature about myself.
Yes, you did. I did not.
you know
There's
what, you
an
have to-
interview with me. There's no solo interview with me. There is an interview with me and the screenwriter, and I'm very candid. And
But I
there's a
thought
lot
I
of
did a nice
and I'm
piece
very
with you.
but I'm very candid also in the commentaries too. There's a lot of things that I failed at with that movie.
But
Absolutely.
I disagree. But I would say I thought I did a really nice piece with you, where you take us around the set. I love that piece.
Yeah, no, that was great. That was really great.
Well, it was nice, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I thought it was lovely.
And people are like, maybe as a Halloween extra, we'll do a live stream Hills Run Red commentary,
It's not a bad idea.
because we're going to be on Halloween, guys.
By the way, can I just shout out about The Wretched? If you haven't seen The Wretched, well, get on that. I love The Wretched, and I think great creature, by the way.
Yes, really great creature
Really
by
great
Eric
creature.
Porn,
Yeah.
by Eric Porn. Hey, Donnie, let me know. Someone's saying that my
Wait.
mic is hot. My mic is hot. I don't want to be like RM.
Well,
and
it's
have
only it's only when you get closer to it.
when I get really close.
I mean,
Okay.
Oh my.
I'll just back off.
Yeah, you're
back
good
off.
there. You're good there. There you go. You go.
All right.
So Lance, there you go. Thanks for buying our movie.
Thank you,
Appreciate it.
Lance. I hope you enjoy it.
Louis Dion goes on to say, "Thank you so much to be who you are, man. You fucking rock, and your channel helps me go through my worst summer ever."
Oh, he was talking about you.
And he's talking about all of us.
No, he was talking about
Hang
you.
on. Well, I would also say he's talking. I think you're the man too. Louis is here watching, but hang on, I didn't finish.
Thank you,
you
Louis.
so much to be who you are. You fucking rock. Well, fuck yeah, I do. Thank you. And your channel helps me go through my worst summer ever, and worst down. Inside saved me too. Now, do you mean the French film Inside? Because I have a theory, or not a theory. If you want to have a fun afternoon at the picture show,
Martyrs and Inside double
Martyrs
feature.
and Inside, bro. Don't. Both of these movies have been remade, and they're
Yeah,
both.
don't watch the remakes.
Dude, one of my dream projects was to remake Inside with Angelina Jolie and Jennifer Aniston. Come on, dude! Everybody would have gone to see that. I would have made so much money.
That would have been really brilliant.
Oh.
You would have been a king of Hollywood just to convince the two of them
Dude,
to actually
if
be.
I could have gotten Angelina Jolie and Jennifer Aniston to remake Inside. So here's two things I would say to people. Both of these movies, you've got to get the original French versions or French Canadian, whatever. Don't read anything about them. If you want to have, and here's how you got to do it. You must watch Martyrs first and Inside second, because you're going to need a pick-me-up.
And it's and Inside is a palate cleanser. It's a Looney Tunes movie.
If you have, I have to say, I had not seen Martyrs, and I even read the Fangoria expose on it, and it was the one movie in like the last 15 years, 10 years, how long? 10 years ago. I would read articles about Martyrs, and I'm like, what the fuck is this movie about? Like, nobody, even I'm an astute reader, and I would read these articles. I'm like, what is this? I had no idea, Dave. So finally, I think it was Dimension Extreme,
Yes.
Dimension Extreme released the DVD, and so I bought it. I put it on, bruh.
Beautifully made.
That movie, Martyrs, seldom. Usually, I'm ahead of the game because I've read so many books and seen so many movies. Martyrs, no fucking idea. Yeah. I sat watching Martyrs like my eyes were wide, my hand was over my mouth. I could. There was moments in that movie that were literally jaw dropping. Like, I literally had to pick my jaw up off the floor. Like, for real, it came apart, and I was like, oh shit. I mean, I couldn't, not to oversell it as I spit, but it was fucking amazing.
It is.
And it's not fun. It's not Poltergeist,
but it's fun.
But it's
wacky,
dude. Martyrs is fucking. And then I'd heard about Inside as well. Kind of didn't quite understand what that was either. Again, if memory serves, that also is Dimension Extreme, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, actually, Martyrs, I think, was After Dark.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Martyrs might have been After Dark.
I don't know.
Do me a favor.
I have
expound on go full screen. Expound on Inside.
You want me to go full screen?
Yeah, I need a little respite.
Okay. So, I'm going full screen right now. So, okay, for those of you who don't know, if you have not seen, like, people ask me about horror films, and the thing is, horror films, there's a wide gamut of horror. Like, what are the kinds of, I prefer what I call Videodrome horror films. I like horror films that are dangerous because they have a philosophy. And I love, like, that's why Rosemary's Baby is one of my favorite movies of all time. The Exorcist and Rosemary's Baby are two of my favorite, not just horror films, but movies of all time, because they have philosophy. So, Inside Inside, and by the way, goddamn you American fucking producers, Pulse, Inside, Martyrs. Can I say to everybody who's involved, I appreciate the work, but fuck y'all. Come on now. If you don't know what you're doing, or you don't have enough money, please do not take these horror masterpieces. Kyushu Kurosawa's Pulse, one of my favorite horror films of all time. There's 3 American versions of Pulse. 3, they made Pulse 1, 2, 3. Dude, you guys didn't get it. Same with Martyrs, man. Same with I Spit on Your Grave. I fucking hate all this shit. Miyazaki, I guess they remade. That was in case of. Anyway, if you're gonna remake a movie like Martyrs, you got to bring your A game, bruh. If you don't, please don't do it. Please don't do it, because you're never going to win. You're never going to win. Martyrs and Inside. So what is Inside about? All you need to know about Inside is there's a woman who is pregnant, and it's Christmas Eve. And she's going to go into the hospital on Christmas Day. And that night, another woman, Beatrice Daly, who, in a stroke of genius, Beatrice Daly, who played Betty fucking Blue in Jean-Jacques Benet's Betty Blue, another film that I love. Beatrice Daly knocks on this woman's door and wants to come inside.
And there we go.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. You don't need to know anything more. Just that. Just know that. By the way, don't go Google this shit, people. If you haven't seen Martyrs Inside, don't Google this shit. Don't look it up. Just trust your Uncle Bob. You go get Martyrs, not that American bullshit remake. And they've both been remade, and horribly, by the way. And by the way, I don't want to speak ill of low-budget independent horror filmmakers, but Jesus fucking Christ. If you're going to remake Inside or Martyrs, you goddamn better well be David Fincher. And even he didn't make The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo better than the original.
Hell no.
That's just saying. I mean, by the way, how about this, American filmmakers? If someone says to you, hey, would you like to remake Martyrs?
Say no.
No, I don't. I've got my own original horror film. You know, like the Pierce brothers, give them money. There's a werewolf movie they want to make. Give the Pierce brothers money. It'll be great. Give them money. Don't go remake Martyrs. Give the Pierce brothers money to make their werewolf movie. Do that.
What's the last great werewolf movie you've seen?
American Werewolf in London. On that beautiful Arrow disc.
Okay.
Oh, actually, the Turbine 4K. No, the last great werewolf movie. Ginger Snaps. I don't know, man.
Dog Soldiers.
Dog Soldiers. Yeah.
I really liked Late Phases, but I didn't love the werewolves.
Right.
I keep waiting for a great werewolf movie, and I get why people don't do it because it's expensive.
Dude,
and,
no. There is. It is very frustrating because I read a lot of books. I will tell you, Hollywood. By the way, every studio should just hire me to be their own. I mean, seriously, you should hire me to be your development executive, because all you other motherfuckers don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Can I just tell you right now? Here. Let me give you the advice of Bobster here. Okay.
The Wolf's Hour?
No, although that should be made too. But here's Glenn Duncan. Glenn Duncan wrote, it started out as a single book, but now it's a trilogy, Hollywood. It's a trilogy. So now you have 3 books. Read Glenn Duncan's novel, The Last Werewolf.
Wasn't that an option by
Ridley Scott's company? Yeah, they own it. And they still have locked up the rights. Hey, Ridley. Bruh. I know you're making a movie, 2 movies a year. Ridley Scott, fucking make The Last Werewolf. Better yet, make all 3 at once. But make the last, please. As Spike Lee said, and She's Gotta Have It, please, baby, please, baby. Somebody make Glenn Duncan's The Last Werewolf. Call up our RSA and be like, hey, man, we hear you have the rights to The Last Werewolf. Why that movie hasn't been made, I don't know.
I just want to address a quick thing about this idea of doing a live commentary of Hills Run Red. It's difficult because we couldn't stream it live on YouTube. We would get shut down pretty fucking fast if we did it that way. We could do it on Twitch, I guess.
Well, if it is on Amazon, we can stream it through Twitch.
But it is not.
Oh,
I mean, you can rent it on Amazon, but you cannot stream it for free.
Right.
And then I would say, if we're going to do that, because I know Rob and I are both going to be at a function before we start the show on the 30th, which is Friday. Yeah, we're supposed to be. We are supposed to be. At least I believe so.
Well, no one's invited me.
Oh, well, then I am, and you're not. And anyway, but
what
then,
the fuck, man? Why can't I get invited?
I don't know. I'll look into it. But
whose party is this?
I can't say right now.
Do I know this person?
Yes, but I can't say right now. But then I think if we're going to do that, guys, we want to really go hardcore, then we should get Brett to do a live The Wretched commentary as well.
You mean The Witch Next Door, if you bought the German 4K.
If you're sassy.
Yeah, and he is.
Next super chat. Let's go.
Next super chat. Dalton Johnson says, can we go into spoilers for Halloween Kills? I don't know, Dalton.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we can.
I don't
care. We will.
So that's good. Dos Gecko says, Rob, can you consider using a different title for the Friday show with and Lael? Maybe use Midnighter. Midnight Metal is you and Dave. Well, Dos Gecko, that's probably true. I know Dave will probably love to hear that, but maybe we could call it the Midnighter. That's I like my Midnighter. That's I think I think you might be correct about that. I don't think anybody would object, and plus I have a cool opening for Midnighter, which actually uses a piece of video that I shot on the set of The Hills Run Red in Bulgaria. Louis Dion sends in another super chat and says, correction of my first chat, which is one of the first cinemas in Montreal. Well, that's good, but is it in IMAX? You got to go see Dune in IMAX if it is playing. And by the way, I've been to Montreal. I love what a great city that is. Louis Dion goes on.
I used to go to Montreal all the time because I lived in Vermont. It was 2 hours away, and that's where all the big concerts would play. So we would drive to Montreal.
I loved it.
See all the big shows.
I was there in 2012. I went to Fantasia, where we showed our He-Man documentary, which is badass. Louis goes on to say, thoughts on Paris, Texas, one of my all-time faves. Come on, man. Wim Wenders,
Kit Carson.
I love Paris.
Come
Texas.
on, yeah,
love it.
It's beautiful.
Love it. And by the way, I have it on Criterion. Maybe they'll put that on 4K. It should be. Criterion should put Paris, Texas, and Wings of Desire on 4K.
It's shocking that you have it on Criterion. I mean, who would have thought?
I know, right? Like, jeez.
Basically, like,
come on, man.
The things that you don't have are more rare than what you do have.
Well, I mean, I just, I don't have everything. I don't have Yumi and Dupree on Blu-ray.
I'm so disappointed.
Anyway, 6 Scale Mafia. How are you, 6 Scale? Rob, I can't believe I'm awake. The Batman trailer gave me serious The Crow vibes. Am I alone?
No.
No. I would say 6 Scale Mafia, you are on point. On point. Dalton Johnson goes on to say, everything must be an intellectual property. Yeah, I agree. And you know what? Even movies that aren't yet intellectual properties become them when studios make them.
And they're way more interested, and they will consider something that is quote unquote an intellectual property way more than your original fucking script or idea.
Shogun Orta. By the way, that reminds me of Panzer Dragoon Orta for Xbox. Shogun Orta says,
that actually reminds me of Shogun Orca, which means like Orca the whale with like samurai swords.
Is that an Asylum movie?
Should be.
I think we just sold it. I mean, Shogun Orca. I mean, dude, I would watch that.
I would make
Shogun Orta or Orca. Shogun Orta says, "Have y'all checked out the latest season of the movies that made us?" No, it just dropped. It's all horror. It's all horror movies. It's Nightmare on Elm Street and Friday. Did you watch them all?
Yeah, I have actually.
Are they good?
It's weird though because they're so goofy and they're so tongue in cheek that it almost sometimes feels like they're just taking the piss out of the movie.
Yeah, I really like the movies that made us, but I don't like that. I really don't like. I don't like. Here's what Dave. You know what I really don't like? I don't like postmodern irony or whatever. That when people look back at the Friday the 13th movies, they make fun of the franchise, and the thing is, if you're not going to take what you're looking at seriously as part of film history, the first Friday the 13th movie, while it was a slasher film, it delivered the goods, man. Like it delivered the goods, and it was not some shameless. It created.
Well, it was admittedly shameless. I mean, Sean Cunningham goes, "Yeah, Halloween was making a bunch of money, and we ripped it off." Right. Well, they ripped that off and took Agatha Christie and did like 10 little Indians.
But Friday the 13th is legitimately well done. It's good.
Oh yeah,
I really
as its own standalone thriller, it absolutely is a good little potboiler, as they used to call them.
Yep, I really love the original Friday the 13th. I love the kills in it. I love the music. I love the way it's done. It has verisimilitude. It had
to like work and be effective in what it was attempting to do, or else none of the others wouldn't have spawned all the others.
And
it's
it was
not the ending. It's just not the ending.
It was my birthday movie when I was bar mitzvahed because it came out right before Empire Strikes Back, and my dad took me and my friends. We were all
Mazel tov.
We were all 12 and 13. It's fucking great. Thanks, Dad. I got to watch cute girls get axes in their heads. What's not to love?
That's right. You became a man.
I did.
With Friday the 13th.
Yes, I did. And still, it led to the greatest movie-going experience, the single greatest movie theater experience I ever had in my life, which was Friday the 13th 3D in 1982, right? 81?
Yes.
No, it was 82. It was
82. It was the year, the amazing year.
Jaws 3D.
Amityville
Space Hunter,
3D.
Yeah, Amityville 3D.
And Treasure of the Four Crowns.
And Metal Storm, The Destruction of Jared Sin.
Mm-hmm.
This is a good one. I can't believe we haven't made this up or talked about this. Dalton Johnson asks, speaking of Friday the 13th, Dave, what did you think of the Scream trailer?
It's okay.
I thought it was okay.
It's okay. Look, again, is it really showing us anything new?
But is it like, why don't you just move? I watch these things and
what if you didn't answer the phone?
I don't recognize that number. Click.
Yeah, it's like who answers the phone with a number they don't recognize anymore? I mean, why are you still there?
Yeah.
It looked good.
It looked like it was fine, but it just looks like I look at these people and it's been 25 years. And I'm like, come on. At least in Friday the 13th or something, there's different characters. You look at the Scream trailer and like, you people are idiots.
I mean,
why bother?
It's gotten to the point of Die Hard. How can the same thing happen to the same people 5 times? It's like, move whatever.
By the way, prediction for the killer's a woman.
Well, here's the thing that I noticed in the trailer, guys.
Killer's a woman.
No, here's the thing they've had the killer be a woman before, Rob.
The killer's gonna be a woman again.
I think.
Or
here's my theory. Here's my guess. It's Stu. Stu comes back from the first movie as the killer. You know why I say that?
Wow.
Because clearly they go back to Stu's house from the first movie. It's in the trailer. If you recognize the movie, you know the first movie well enough.
Wow.
They're in that fucking house.
Good. I don't need to see it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can catch it when it's on streaming. But I will say this. I like the filmmakers who did it a lot. I thought Ready or Not was really fun.
I really
enjoyed that.
Like Ready or Not.
So I'm hopeful. Again, with a trailer,
you know what, Dave?
It's hard to judge anything with a trailer these days.
Look, here's what I can't stand about the modern age. The guys who made Ready or Not, good movie. They deserve to create something their own that's new.
And they will. But again, this is the look. We could go on forever, but I don't want to. I don't want to go on forever about studios are only.
It ain't show friends, it's show business,
and they're just going to do things that are already pre-sold. That's just the era we're in, unfortunately.
Dude, you know what's great? You know what I had? You know what has given me a lot of joy this week? This
Elizabeth.
She always gives me joy. The PlayStation 5 Hot Wheels Unleashed. Just saying. I know you don't. I know. Just saying. I know. I know what you're.
No, that's cool. I'm glad. No, I'm glad. I'm glad it's fun.
Gives me a lot of joy.
I'm really excited too. There's this great game that came out, PlayStation 3, I believe, has now been remastered for PS5, which is Alan Wake, which I really recommend if you haven't played that game. It's really, really good.
I'll get that. Louis Dion says. Louis Dion says, I was talking about Bo Burnham's Netflix special inside.
Oh,
which is, I think, one of the most important experimental movies for the days we live in. I have to say, there's a girl I know who's one of the most impressive people I know. That she's beautiful and intelligent and talented and smart. She's in love with Bo Burnham, and so whenever he does something, I go and post on her page about him. That was a great special. That song. That one song, it's really clever. If you haven't seen Bo Burnham's Inside Special, it's good.
Yeah, I have seen it. It's very, yeah.
It's
very good. Very good. Very good.
It is good. By the way, I'm looking at the Amazon link. The Hills Run Red, our Hills Run Red, is just above the 60s Hills Run Red. So we get there first.
Yes.
So anyway, there you go.
But it's not streaming on
you know
Prime
what is
for free.
You know what is streaming on Prime for free? The Hills Run Red. Not ours.
Not ours. But I'm sure it's a completely remastered, digital, beautiful version of the Spaghetti Western.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Enjoy.
Great. I'm sure it's great. So, Dave, I can't believe the Bo Burnham special. Look,
that's pretty.
Here's the thing: put the Bo Burnham special aside. It's October. Get inside. Get
inside.
And by the way, Dave, were we insidious when we met the directors of Inside?
No. I was not there when we met those two directors. No, I would have remembered.
Okay, maybe it was when I was there on Femme Fatales, because we were there in 2009 for Hills, but I was there in 2011 with Femme Fatales. I met the two directors of Inside.
I think that would make sense because I think they have a movie which is on Shudder that is pretty cool called, I think it's is it Among the Living? I forget what it's called. It's something like that, though.
I have to say that I love meeting fellow filmmakers, but the two guys that directed Inside, those guys were the happiest guys in the world. They were so excited to be Insidious, and they were so excited when I it was like I was like, wait a minute! I heard them say, and they were like jumping. They were like Mexican jumping beans from France. They were jumping off the walls. They were so excited to be there, and I was like, oh my God, you guys made Inside? And they're like, yeah, man. Have you seen our movie in America? I'm like, yes. And they were like, oh my God. And they were hilarious. I mean, they were so. If everybody in the world could be like the two guys that made Inside, we live in a just convergent society.
And well, they are. They're heavy on. We're heavy Insidious right now. Right now, that's happening now.
Yeah, it is happening now. The greatest film festival of all time.
And our buddy Victor Garcia is showing the opening of his movie. He's premiering the opening scenes of his movie at Sidgis.
That is amazing. Victor,
I don't know if it's happened yet, but
Victor's been on the show.
I wish him good luck. I hope it goes over fantastic. And it is for Warner Brothers, which is pretty cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, he, of course, directed Return of the House on Haunted Hill, which was the precursor of The Hills Run Red for Warner Brothers.
And The Damned. And he was a jury member for Sidgis several times. And Brett's right. Sidgis is life-changing. Absolutely life-changing.
Absolutely.
I mean, I was hanging around with the director of Black Adam at Sidgis, so yeah.
Jaime. Or as
Jama
said,
Jama.
Yeah. Yes, Jama.
Jama Colette Serra, who most recently directed The Jungle Cruise, but is now the director of Black Adam.
Yeah.
And he did probably the last, I love The Shallows, which I thought was amazing.
I liked The Shallows. It was good.
I thought it was so much fun.
Really well done. Stubble McShave, our friend Stubble, who, by the way, is about to explode because Wheel of Time is finally coming out. Stubble McShave says, greetings, Rob, and great again to see Dave Parker, a.k.a. the Sultan of Slashers. Oh, my God, dude. Someone's got to do some Dave Parker artwork as the Sultan of Slashers, the Metal Monsignor, and the Archduke of Awesome. Wow, man. I've got nicknames that have hung on me, but Stubble McShave just gave you 3. The Sultan of Slashers, the Metal Monsignor, and the Archduke of Awesome. Okay, fan artists, get to work. I need all 3 of those. Wow. What's up? Dave Parker has
I'm blown
3.
away.
Well,
that's really amazing.
I'd like to incorporate that artwork into the opening of the Midnight Metal theme music and all that. So remember, here it is one more time. The Sultan of Slashers, the Metal Monsignor, and the Archduke of Awesome. Because I'm the Archduke of Banterbury, so we could put those artworks together.
You've given me a lot to live up to, and I'm ready for the challenge.
Well, there you go. Louis Dion sends in a lovely super chat and says, there's only one movie that hypnotized me like 2001: A Space Odyssey, and it is, of course, Midsummer. Thoughts on this?
Why, of course?
I was kidding. I was kidding.
Oh, okay.
I'm like,
You added-
because
you
the
added
first
that.
thing I
Okay.
think about with 2001 is I'm like, oh, Midsummer. I mean, Ari Aster, of course.
Yeah, same movie, right? Right? Yeah. They fell on the monolith, right? They jumped to the jumped onto the
that
monolith.
couple just fell
yeah.
off the monolith. What'd you think of Midsummer, Dave?
I probably would have enjoyed it if I was actually on mushrooms.
You're not a fan?
I really like Hereditary. I really do.
I do too.
Midsummer was I appreciate it, but it's not my thing. I've only watched it one time in the theater, and I had problems with it. And it's funny that I had logic problems with that, where I'm willing to allow logic to sort of drift away on other things. But if I see a couple old people jump off a cliff in front of everyone and they're fine,
I'm out. Goodbye.
And everyone just sort of sitting there, I might not like cause a stink right then, but I'm definitely like sneaking the fuck out of that camp at night when everyone's asleep. I'm not there.
I'm ghosting. I'm
I just, and again, incredibly powerful imagery throughout, even if I wasn't like totally into it. Great performance by Florence Pugh, she's
a phenomenal actress.
She really is. And all you have to do is Fighting with My Family to really see the range, because half of that movie, she looks completely different and you wouldn't recognize her at all. And it's a great movie, by the way.
Yeah.
But it was just sort of like, and then it just towards the end, I don't get it. It's interesting. There's that huge box set that Severin is putting out about folk horror, which I think would be really interesting. I did not pre-order it because it's like, I don't know if I would really like enjoy all these movies.
I've never seen them. I don't know them.
Most of them, yeah.
But that's why I wanted to buy it, because I'm like, wow, a treasure trove of shit I don't know about or haven't seen. And clearly, I think Severin is a company that it's almost like Vinegar Syndrome. I want to buy everything they put out just to support the company.
And it's always going to be interesting, at the very least. And I'll tell you this. With Midsummer, I'm just like, it's not the Wicker Man. The original one with Edward Woodward, not the Nick Cage one. It's just, to me, that was more powerful. But again, it made more sense. The things that the characters did and everything in Midsummer, to me, again, I've only seen it once. I do mean to revisit it, but I haven't yet, because it's not high on my priority list.
But I'm with you. Revisit. I mean, I appreciated Midsummer. I liked it all, but I when I was watching the movie, it annoyed me because it relied on our main characters being dumb. And it's like here's one of the things that modern horror needs to deal with, is that we live in a world where everyone has seen horror movies. So I have a real problem with people who are in horror films that don't recognize the horror situations they find themselves in. And it doesn't have to be like Jamie Kennedy and Scream. I don't mean that. I mean, you've got to be smart about, like, if you're in a situation, these were college anthropologists or whatever, and you're supposed to believe, well, I'm here to study these people. Like, look, when people throw themselves off a cliff like they do in that movie, you're out. Like, we're out. And you're supposed to believe that these characters would just stay there. I'm like, no, they would leave. And I think that's, and I'll tell you something. You want to see a movie that I think is fucking phenomenal? Watch The Invitation. Karen Kusama's The Invitation.
And there were times where I had problems with that too. It was like, just fucking leave.
Yeah, but I mean, I believe,
but much less.
Yeah.
Problem.
Yeah. Yeah, and the thing is, but Midsummer, I did enjoy watching it. I did see it in the theater. I love the craft of it, but it was one of those things where, and by the way, I had a problem with Hereditary too. I mean, Hereditary, I liked it, but there's a lot of stuff in it that just didn't quite land for me.
It did for me. I don't know what it was. No, I know what it was. It was from beginning to end. That just felt like actually being in the movie audition. Literally, like the tension just. I don't know why it just all worked.
Well,
for me. And it was it was the most recent time that, honestly, not that I was just kind of scared and creeped out. I was unnerved.
No, I agree.
There are things that really got under my skin. Even if it was just imagery that was graphic, it really got to me.
No, I understand that, but I think one of the things that has bothered me about modern horror so often is that there's a lot of these great setups. And this is true of, like, I call them on TV shows the impossible premise, like Lost, like Manifest. There's these great setups that are, you can't end them satisfactorily. And I think a horror example of that to me would be It Follows. I was so excited to see It Follows. I loved the first 45 minutes of It Follows. I loved it. I saw it in the theater. And I loved it so much. And
I saw it the first screening in Los Angeles. I saw that first screening, and the director was there and talked about it afterwards.
Yeah, well, I loved it up until one point in the movie, and then I realized they don't know where they're going to go with this movie. They don't.
And that's the thing. He
admitted it.
Yeah, he
said, "I'm
yeah,
like,
no, he no, he changed, and the thing is, then he changed his tune later on. But he liked to be, well, I like the audience to really decide what it means and everything, which means you don't have an idea of what
I've
mythology is.
I've never
you
seen,
don't know.
I've never seen,
and he breaks his own rules,
dude.
He breaks his own rules.
The first 45 minutes of It Follows is so good. I loved it so much. And then I'll just say you get to the boathouse. And I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
I was like, literally, that's a demarcation point where I'm like, wow. And I was sitting in the theater. I saw it at the ArcLight in Hollywood when there was one. Mm-hmm. I saw it at the ArcLight, and I was so excited to see It Follows. And a Saturday morning, I'm like, I couldn't see it Friday night, but I went Saturday morning or Sunday morning with Hargrove. We met there, and I'm like, fuck yeah, It Follows, dude. And I'm watching, and then it gets to a point in the movie, I'm like, they don't know what this is. The filmmakers didn't know what it was. And I hate when that happens. Unlike our boy Brett Pierce and his brah, they knew what they were doing all the way through the film. From that opening scene
Absolutely
to
true.
the end. And I'm in the hands of filmmakers. They're taking care of me because they understand their story. And that's what we want from horror. And so
they
often...
also...
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Well, they also understand the genre. It was not... The director of It Follows, the genre of horror is not his genre, and he admitted so. It was just, it was an opportunity. It's like, hey, we'll give you some money to do something kind of this way. And he did something really interesting. But I will say, a film that's even more divisive, which I like better, is Under the Silver Lake. I think that's a much more interesting movie. Another movie, and much more hypnotic in a weird Lynchian way, and I think suits his sensibilities of vagueness a lot more, and plays more to the strengths of being vague in that sense. So yeah, I think I was surprised because I didn't really care for It Follows. So for me to actually watch Under the Silver Lake and then go, oh, I dig this. This is pretty cool. This is really different. It's like, okay, I like this. This is, there you go.
Just so people know, I own both of those movies on Blu-ray. I bought them because I do think the first 45 minutes of It Follows has some really great stuff in it. The walking I mean, I will buy something just to study why I think certain things work, and there's a lot of I don't want to condemn It Follows and say, oh, this movie just is terrible.
No, it's not.
It's
because
not
obviously
terrible.
it affected people. It affected people, and I own it as well because I'm always curious when a movie, especially in the genre, is successful and captures something with an audience. I want to be able to go back and look at it and try to figure out what that was and where's the audience's mind now, which is something that is very important, I think, because the audience is constantly evolving, and we don't always, you know, and people get accused of just doing a throwback. And to me, I'm like, there we go. But I think we should. But I don't want to. The thing is, I really do want to get to talk about Halloween Kills.
Well, we're gonna get to that, dude. We're going through the super chats. We're still going through the super chats.
I know. I'm just saying, and I'm wondering if Brett wants to join us to talk about Halloween Kills. So I'll throw that out there while we do the rest of the super chats. And by the way, Darren Scott, Brett is still in the chat, I believe.
Well, if he is,
so
I'll throw him a link. He can have it direct.
If he wants to join us to talk about Halloween Kills, that would be awesome.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to email it to him. I'm going to send him an email. I'll send Brett an email if he wants to join, because I think Brett, as a horror director as well, who made a film that we both admire, it would be interesting to hear not just Halloween Kills, but the whole.
What we're talking about, and the nature of evil, and why is evil and villains and bad guys appealing to people, which is I always find very interesting. And also, by the way, Darren Scott says Hereditary lands like a Mike Tyson uppercut. Our friend Darren Scott said
so he loves it.
Yes.
Dave, my friend Dave Hargrove, our friend Dave Hargrove, he loves it too. You know what? I just sent Brett the link.
Well,
I sent
he said he wanted to, but you know.
Hang on, Brett. I'm sending you the link. I sent you the show link without the show link.
And I'm not wearing astronaut diapers. If we're bringing someone else on, then, you know, they can handle it while my small bladder takes care of itself. Jeez.
Man. I don't know what to say.
Astronaut diapers.
Maybe I did send the show link. I don't know. Fuck.
Did Shatner wear astronaut diapers?
He didn't have to. It was not that long of a flight. Don't you dare. Don't you dare besmirch.
Hey, at 90, I'm sure you and I might be, if we're alive, we might be wearing astronaut diapers.
I'm not going to be alive at 90. What are you kidding me?
Oh, that's sad. Now I'm sad.
I don't want to be alive at 90.
Everyone's sad now.
No one's sad. I mean, I'm a pragmatist.
You're all sad, guys, right? You want Rob to be around, like, raging against Star Trek at 90?
Well, maybe I'll be able to take a pill and nanobots will reconstruct me, or I can upload my body into that, or my mind into an android body like Jean-Luc Picard, but they'll make it exactly like my same body. I'm like, no, I'm going to be young and pretty and look like a twink, like I looked when I was 24. I was dope. Put me in that body. You know, Star Trek.
I'm not getting an empty Gatorade bottle either, guys. I'm not going to do that either. Come on.
Wait. Hey, you know what? Chick-fil-A.
Oh, you support them, do you? Oh, you're not woke, Rob.
Please.
You're not woke.
Break.
You're eating your chicken sandwich at a fucking bigot place.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Terrible. I don't know how dare I do whatever I do, but
how do you do what you do?
I work hard. Come on, I work hard for the money.
And play hard.
I play hard too. So Louis Dion says it was the perfect setting. 12H p.m. middle of the summer day with a friend, and we were high on the green herb, but we were on fucking mushrooms vibe. We did mush before, and like, wow, the special effects guy clearly did mushrooms. I think you mean for Midsummer.
Midsummer, yeah. Clearly, the effects people knew what taking mushrooms was like.
By the way, can I just give a shout out to Louis Dion? I mean, I think you're new to the channel, sir. I want to thank you for supporting the channel the way you are, and thank you so much for this is very cool. Thank you Thank you for Louis, for being here for Midnight Metal. Midnight Metal. If you want to sing the song, and Louis
and
Dion
dude,
goes,
I'm glad you like Midsummer. I wish I liked it as much as you.
By the way, I do have the director's cut of Midsummer. I don't have that cool A24 box set, which I didn't get, but I do have the director's cut.
I think it's still available.
I think it is too. So, Louis Dion says, It Follows should be the sex ed video shown in schools. You know what?
Just think if Cronenberg took that concept. That's what I say.
Well, he kind of did.
Kind of,
I mean,
but
kind of did.
He's the one who made video of venereal disease for sure.
He did.
Oh yeah.
Can you believe that Brett Pierce is here? He's got cool. Those are cool glasses. Brett, can you hear us?
He's got cool lighting like me. Rob, you got to step it up, man. I'm telling you.
Okay, you know what? I got so much lighting in here. I just haven't put it up yet.
Oh yeah. How many times? Everyone out there.
Say it all
how
the
many
time.
times have we heard this excuse? I get so much cool lighting. Dude,
I know. I'm busy.
6 months is cool lighting.
Let me just find out if we can hear Brett. Brett, can we hear you?
I can.
Good. If you can crank it up a little louder, just a bit. I'm going to bring in Brett Pierce, one half of the directing duo of The Wretched, or if you have the German Blu-ray, The Witch Next Door. I got to put him in the chat. By the way, how cool is it that we just get people that have directed genre films that we admire? They just watch this show and show up. He brought his dad and came and saw Tango Shalom. I mean, this man defines what it means to be a mensch. That's a Jewish term, by the way. I'm just saying.
Really?
I know. God bless. God bless.
What was your bar mitzvah thing now? Friday the 13th Part 3?
No, the original Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th Part 3D was my favorite movie-going experience I've ever had.
That wasn't your bar mitzvah movie?
No, the original Friday the 13th was.
Oh, okay.
Get it right, dude. Come on. Why is it you can't, So we're going to bring in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, anyone who knows. He's been here before. He'll be here again. Please welcome the co-director of The Wretched, Mr. Brett Pierce. The biggest movie of the summer of 2020, The Wretched.
The drive-in smash.
My God.
Which is in this day and age is a moniker and is a title that I would hold dearly to. The fact that it was a drive-in smash is pretty awesome in this day and age.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Is there any way you can turn up your volume just a little?
Oh.
Just a little.
Making it better? Is that making it better?
That's better. That is better. Can you turn up more?
Cool. Yeah. How's that? Much better.
Even more.
Okay. That's
good.
As loud as it's going. Let me see.
That's pretty good. That's good. We're there. We're good.
Let's see.
I gotta say, I don't know if you know Pete Den Cat, but he goes, Brett is a stand-up geezer. What the hell are you saying, man?
Stand-up geezer.
Geezer. The one sandwiching him are way fucking older.
Look,
and less successful.
When the director of The Wretched and his father, who worked on the original Evil Dead, comes and sees your movie about a Hasidic rabbi dancing, I mean, come on. That's some dedication.
Hey, speaking of Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Do you see they're doing an original Ash action figure from the first Evil Dead?
Yes, I did. I pre-ordered it.
Ooh, nice.
Just saying. I mean, I did pre-order that shit. Is that surprising? Does that surprise you?
It's not.
Come on, Dave.
I know.
I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, I got Jedi Knights and I've got Heimdall from Thor.
Did they get busy together?
Well, I'm trying to make black and blue babies. Yes, they are.
Rob is going to do this pornographic stop motion film.
No, I don't do that. You know what? Everyone always wants to put your action figures in compromising positions. It's not cool. Let's get to the task at hand. Since Brett has come here, a director of a major motion picture, a genre motion picture, a film that has become a modern classic. If we have him here, we should involve him in a worthwhile conversation.
Okay. So I'm just going to say, Halloween Kills.
Okay, no, hang on, Dave. Dave, no, wait.
Oh, wait.
Wait,
I'm so sorry, sir.
Dave, I think we should. Yeah, I would like to ask Brett first.
Yeah.
If you could, sir, what are your impressions of the Halloween franchise as a whole? Where do you think John Carpenter's original Halloween film fits into the genre? And it's obviously a franchise that has been rebooted, reimagined, whether it's Halloween H2O, whether it's Rob Zombie coming in. How do you feel about the Halloween franchise since it was originally introduced in 1978?
Oh wow. Well, I mean, the original Halloween is my favorite horror movie. It's the one I watch the most. Like
Wow.
any horror film, I rewatch it constantly. I am a fan of all of it, even the bad, just because I love it so much. You know, it's like I just swallow it all up. It doesn't matter. You know, it's like it's all fun to me. But there's pretty much like the first one is the real only movie for me, and all the other stuff is just kind of like the fun I check in on, you know, kind of type thing. Like I actually love Halloween 2.
I do too.
Halloween 2 is something I love quite a bit too. Outside of that, it gets a little shaky everywhere. So
Well, wait a minute.
yeah.
Well, Halloween 3 is its own
Halloween,
thing.
come on.
Yeah.
So it's its own thing, which I love. But again, it almost like, yeah, it's got the title. Just put it aside. It stands alone.
Well, I think though that what people forget is they were going to do a movie every year. They were going to be like anthology films. They were going to be standalone.
Well, that was the original plan until
Yeah.
the first one made so much money.
Well, I mean, yeah, it didn't. It didn't. I mean, Halloween 3 didn't, but I think Halloween 3 has become a genre.
No, I
classic.
mean, no. Now it's become a fan favorite. I don't think it's become a genre classic. Halloween 3. It's become a fan. Look, everyone caught up with Halloween 3, and we're
Yeah.
like, oh, Michael Myers is in it.
But I
By
will.
the way,
I will say
they could remake Halloween 3 now, and add Michael Myers into it easily.
dude,
Silver Shamrock is doing the shape masks.
Stop
and
that.
all the robots in Halloween 3. Just get rid of them and put Michael Myers in.
You're fired. You're fired.
There you go.
I don't accept I don't accept your pitch.
Colonel Cochran is controlling Michael Myers.
Connell.
Whatever. Colonel Cochran
Do you want me to show you my
from RoboCop
Dan
is
O'Hurley?
controlling Michael Myers.
Oh, look, we can see Brett.
People would still see that movie.
Look, I'm a big fan of Halloween 3, and I really like the Nigel Neal. I know he didn't. I have to tell you, Dean Cundy shot that movie. Carpenter's score is amazing in that film, and it has one of the most disturbing scenes I've ever seen in horror film, which is the woman in her hotel room who gets blasted.
Oh man, yeah, and her
Dude,
face splits open. It's awesome.
And the bugs crawl out of her mouth. That is so great.
It's so great.
I'm a big fan of Halloween 3. I mean, it's a little.
I love it.
It's a little.
I love
it's
it.
a
I've
little
always liked
deliberately
it.
paced. I loved it when I saw it. I thought it was great. And I'm thank God that Scream Factory they have a box set of Halloween 3 too. So thank you for that.
I've got the Halloween 3 figures, the action figures of the 3 kids, the
which are
trick-or-treaters.
great, and I did like the fact that they've become part of the new Halloween mythology. But
Oh yeah, they're canon now. Silver Shamrock is canon.
It is canon.
In the proper Michael Myers.
Brett disappeared. Brett, come back! Come back, Brett! Come back!
Come back! Come back!
Hang on, we'll bring him back. When he comes back, we'll bring him back. Yeah, but you know what? Wouldn't it have been interesting? Wouldn't it have been fun if in Halloween or Halloween Kills that Halloween 3 happened? So in the middle of that, the kids are wearing these masks in front of the TV and they all melted.
But I mean, look, I like to live in that world where I go, okay, well, Silver Shamrock does exist now in this new trilogy, canon-wise. And maybe they just haven't put the broadcast out yet. I like to I like to at least imagine that. It definitely, look, the fact that Halloween 3 has garnered so much love now that those masks are prominent, especially in Halloween Kills. It's awesome. It's great.
Yeah, I know. Yes. But I would say, okay, here's I have to tell you, Dave, the 2018 Halloween And I, like Brett was saying, Brett, you got to come back, buddy. Where'd you go? The original Halloween I've seen probably 100 times. It was the first videotape I had. I showed it to every kid in the neighborhood, and I love.
It's one of those things where you could literally recite it now.
Everything. I can even
Line by
recite
line.
the teacher talking about fate, or whatever. In the teacher when Laurie Strode's Laurie's in the classroom.
Can you do it? Do it.
No, I can't do it. I can't. I mess it up. But I could.
You lied. You lied. You lied to these people.
No, if you give me a minute, I probably could.
I'll give you a minute.
I don't have a minute. Oh wait, Brett. Hang on. Brett's sending me. Brett's. Oh wait, he says I'm trying to sign in here again. Well, hang on. I don't know. That's he's.
Bob Moore. I'm just looking through. I'm gonna start some shit here. Bob Moore goes, John Carpenter's Halloween, though he ripped off the superior Black Christmas.
Oh my God! Hang on. Wait. Hang on. I want to disconnect. I don't know why I can't get on. Dave, give me a minute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna disconnect the thing and come back.
I'm gonna start a war here while you come back.
Come back. Would you come back?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yes.
I'm gonna disconnect you, but come back. Okay. Just come back. So. Let's see if everyone can come back. Everyone, here I am. Dave is now starting one in the chat. Hopefully, everybody will come back. Dave will come back. Brett will come back. Will everybody come back? I hope so. Otherwise, I'll just talk to you. So here's my thoughts. I love the original. The original Black Christmas is not superior to John Carpenter's Halloween. It's a good movie. Another movie I own, just so you know. But, gentlemen, if you can come back to the chat, it'd be great. Black Christmas is good, but John Carpenter's film is an exercise in a slow burn style, especially the cinematography alone separates it from everything else. So, Dean Cundy's, it is an amazing. Wait, I gotta disconnect everything. I want to reconnect to previous session. I am trying to do that. Well, hopefully, someone will come on board. Guys, gentlemen, if you are out there, come on. I'm babbling now. But yeah, I don't think you can say that that the original Halloween is lesser than Black Christmas. I like Black Christmas a lot. I think Black Christmas is great. Bob Clark, right? He directed Black Christmas, A Christmas Story, Bob Clark. I like those movies. I like that movie, but I don't think that it's better than Halloween. I think Halloween is much more stylish, much more interesting film. The point of view stuff they do in that movie is more groundbreaking than Black Christmas. Then again, that's just me. Where is everyone? Please come back, everybody. Where did you go? It's funny. It's not disconnecting. Video conferencing start session. Huh. I'm going to create a new session. Okay. I have a new session. I'm going to send it out. So, Dave, if you're listening to me now, Dave and Brett, hopefully what I just did, I'm going to send it to you. And we will be back in business. Because I don't want to be rambling on. I'm Midnight Metal without friends. I feel so alone. Not that much, really. It's just, whatever. Gents, I'm sending you a new thing. Show link. Hopefully this will work. I don't like not having you. I feel like what? Like we're being watched and no one's here to help me. But anyway, we do have a few super chats. Let's jump in on that. Louis Dion says, The Lighthouse, another, Robert Eggers movie. The Lighthouse is the perfect fusion of persona and 20s German expressionism. I love The Lighthouse. I mean, I'm a huge fan of The Witch. Apparently, Louis is a big A24 fan. I am down for that. Love A24. And good. Lance Bergson says, since we've got all three of you now, what's the status on the Raise Hellathon? Take my money. I actually can speak to that, but I would like to get our boys back. I don't know where they are, if they can't get here. Anyone? If they are, anyone? Bueller? Kinky Sphincter. Well, you know what? I want to get Brett back. Oh, Dave's back. My God, Dave. I don't know if Brett can come back, but Dave, you're back.
Yay, I'm back.
You're back. You're really loud, Dave. You're loud. You're a loud boy.
I think I was just being boisterous.
Okay, you're still a little loud. Hopefully,
Okay.
Brett will come back. We're waiting for Brett.
Am I less loud?
No, you should go a little
Less loud? Less loud?
That's good.
Better?
No, split the difference right there.
Okay, how's that?
That's good.
Cool.
That's fantastic.
Cool.
So Louis says the Lighthouse is the perfect fusion of persona, that's Ingmar Bergman's persona, and 20s German expressionism. Did you see The Lighthouse, Dave, and what did you think? Robert Eggers directed it, the director of The Witch, which is a film I greatly admire. What did you think of The Lighthouse?
I loved it. I was really surprised. I wasn't really poised. It really didn't seem like it was kind of like my thing, but right at the beginning when Pattinson was traveling on the boat, and what they did with the sound mix with the music and the sound together, I was like, I'm in. This is doing really, really interesting stuff.
Oh no!
Even before he got onto the island, I really liked it. Yeah, I was surprised but again, it also reminded me of Val Lewton.
Yeah,
absolutely. I absolutely love Val Lewton.
I do too.
Love
Cat
those
People.
films. The Cat People. I just got the double feature of Ghost Ship and Bedlam on Blu-ray.
Ooh. Is that a Kino disc?
No, that's a Warner Archive disc.
Oh. God bless George Felsenstein. I'd call him now, but I don't think he'd pick up.
I don't think so. But what I think, with the exception of maybe I Walked with the Zombie and The Seventh Victim, there are all the 9. I think they are the Valiant 9 are now on Blu-ray.
Yeah,
and they're fantastic movies, and I absolutely love them. I got Warner Archive also did is it Island of the Damned?
Yep,
with Boris Karloff. Fantastic movie, which also deals with a pandemic, and they're just so beautifully made, and they're so different from the Universal stuff, but really really incredible. And Val Lewton is credited with the first jump scare.
Yep, I know,
from Cat People.
Yes, absolutely.
With the bus.
Yep. Lance asks, by the way, he says, since we've got all three of you on now, what's the status of the Raise Hellathon? Take my money. Well, I can't get into specifics, but the Raise Hellathon has become something, let's call it, much bigger than it was going to be when we first thought it up on this show, right?
Yeah, we did.
And I have to say that is, I think we're going to have some exciting news. There's some things in process, a lot of legal ramifications and all that. But the Raise Hellathon is something you will be hearing about. These things take time, but I would say that one of the things in the Raise Hellathon is one of Dave's projects called Rotten Apples. Do you want to?
Which I'm excited about. Yeah, no.
Can you talk about that?
I can only talk
vaguely.
I can vaguely talk about it. It's a Halloween. It's a very Halloween horror centric film that was written by Jared Rivet, who will be a guest on at some point.
It's great, by the way.
He most recently worked on. Actually, he's one of the writers, and I have not watched it yet, but he is one of the writers on the Day of the Dead series that is now on Sci-Fi. Before that, he
never begrudge a man for getting work.
No, not at all. And before that, he worked on the really great reboot of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Right.
The first season. which is really excellent, which is now on Netflix as well, which I highly recommend. It's a really great gateway horror into it's very Something Wicked This Way Comes,
right?
And which I absolutely loved. So yeah, it's a funny enough, Rotten Apples is a witch thing, which is very different from The Wretched and what Brett and his brother did with that. But it's
Brett, come back. I sent you an email. Come back to the show, Brett.
It's exciting. So I'm hopeful. Very helpful. And you know what, guys? You know what? You've heard as much about what's going on as I have. Rob is keeping everything very smartly close to the vest right now.
Look, so what? I'll flat out say. So what happened was we were going to like crowdfund. We made up the idea of the Raise Hellathon to do 4 films. Well, let's just say that idea has been translated into an actual real financial reality where there are actual people interested in financing that idea, a slate of movies that might be more than 4.
Let's hope so.
Look, all I can say is I'll tell you that Tango Shalom took. I worked on it for 5 years before it was in theaters, so this stuff takes a long time, and a lot of stuff is happening. There's a lot of really good stuff happening. I'll say this: I've not announced this. It doesn't. Nobody knows this, but I have formed a new company with Mike Bodden, my business partner, that is going to be called Imagination Connoisseurs Unlimited.
Wow.
ICU.
Wow.
And, yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. So that is a real thing. And we already have our first project that is moving forward that I can't talk about. It's not a horror movie. It's actually not a movie. But Imagination Connoisseurs Unlimited, ICU, is a real company now. It is moving forward. It is an adjunct of this channel, obviously, and we have a project that actually we have 2 projects that I'm excited about that we are partnering up with an international partner. I just can't say what it is yet, but that international partner is interested in the Raise Hellathon and wants to get involved in terms of money. So things are happening that I could never have imagined or foreseen. But I will say this, ICU, Imagination Connoisseurs Unlimited, would be the name of our company, and that would be our, I don't know if we'd call them, if that would be our movie company or whatever, but that's a new company.
No, you have to. ICU, it's like ICM. It's fucking amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And have an ICU logo.
Congratulations. I love that. I can't wait. I can't wait for 1155 Films to partner up with that.
1150. Is that your company?
Yeah.
Dude, what a great company name. 1155.
Exactly. We came up with it here, Rob.
I love it.
We came up with it here. And the logo is a stopwatch, of course.
It has to be.
That closes shut.
Yeah.
Of course.
How great is that? When
we were talking... Yes, yeah. When we were talking to Matt Mercer, when we did the Matt Mercer show, that's when I came up with it. I said, "This is the name of my company."
Where's Brett? Brett, come back, Brett.
Anyway,
Brett's
not here. Do we have more? More
Dude,
super
we
chats?
do, we do.
This is amazing. We haven't even gotten to Halloween Kills yet, guys. Amazing.
Yes. So Kinky
Rob might have time to watch it before we actually get to talk about it at this point.
Kinky Sphincter.
My favorite name ever.
I know, and I'm like, so is mine. Hey, Brett, I know you mentioned in the chat about your parents making the food for the cast. What did they make? God damn it, Brett, send me an email if you can't come back on the show. What did your folks make for you?
We're just going to make up stuff to get back on.
I know, right? I know. We're just going to talk. We'll wait till Brett, you come back on and tell us what your dad did.
They made baklava.
It's good. Dude, I've been watching the Great British Baking Show, and I just watched an episode where they made baklava.
They made Kugel.
It's true.
Yeah.
Stubble
Pot
McShave's
roast.
Stubble McShave's here, and he says it's not metal, but Jackson's Beatles doc looks awesome. We're finally going to see it. It does look awesome. I mean,
It does.
It looks amazing. Scotty and Steve, the Phantasmagorium show sent in a super chat because they sent in another. They didn't say anything. The Phantasmagorium show is Steve Foley and
what is that?
And Scotty from Canada, America's Hat, a very witty, funny man who knows a hell of a lot about Star Trek. They have their own show, which is really good, actually. Members of the Imagination Connoisseurs. No, it's Phantasmagorium like F-A-N, not P-H.
Oh.
Phantasmagorium. Like Mr. Magorium's whatever. You know what it is. It's good.
Yeah.
I like the Phantasmagorium.
Should be about Phantasm.
No, it...
should just be a show. Should just be a show about Phantasm.
I know. Well, everything should be about Phantasm.
Phantasm all the time.
God damn it. You know, and if you could get a silver sphere involved with Kinky Sphincter, then you'd really have something.
Just saying, wait, where's the sex toy for that? Because give me a Kinky Sphincter silver sphere sex toy, and then
okay, Dave, look,
damn,
I'm
going to be a happy camper.
Look, as much as I enjoy
I'm
anal
a little,
stimulation,
I'm a little
say,
freaky.
Dude, I mean, I'm sorry.
The drill's not big enough. That's the problem. I know.
No, the drill will kill you.
Not my sphincter. Not my sphincter.
Oh, dude,
come on.
No, it will.
Well, maybe it doesn't have to be a drill.
Look, if we're gonna get into some weird pegging, flying silver sphere issue, I can't deal with it. Won't.
Okay.
I mean, I will if you want, but I mean,
I'm just saying it all for Kinky Sphincter because come on.
We all have. You know what? I don't trust people that don't
have a kinky sphincter. Me either.
Because all sphincters.
Brett decided to go to a bar and drink. He was like, "Fuck! Oh, it's 2 a.m." Brett just stayed home and decided to drink instead of trying to get back on here.
Come on, Brett. Oh man,
I don't know. I don't think he's not in the chat. I haven't seen him in the chat for a while now.
Okay. Well. The Phantasmagorium show says Halloween 3 Season of the Witch is our favorite better sequels. Look, I legitimately think that if Halloween 3 was not called Halloween 3 and just called Season of the Witch, it would be a horror classic.
But it is a horror classic now. It just took a long time.
I mean, I am so happy that they made one of these boxes. I'm not going to show it because Deidre will be pissed. Like, Rob, why couldn't you have waited?
No, dude, come on, give me a little Halloween 3 box. I need a little Halloween 3 box.
All right,
if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Dude, come on. Come on, bruh. Look at that shit.
Oof.
Look at that. I know.
That gets the nips hard.
I know. It gets my sphincter hard to get kinky.
Jesus.
Look at that.
The thing is, you don't want your sphincter hard.
No, it's true. I like it malleable. What can I say?
So is the record the record the Chariot of the Pumpkins?
Yes, Chariots of the Pumpkins and Season of the Witch. Now I have to show you. I mean, you gotta. I have to say that you can be as cynical as you want about this stuff, but dude, look at this. Come on.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Come on, dude.
Yeah,
look at that.
I have that. I have that one sheet. That is the.
So do I.
That's the only Halloween one sheet that I actually own now. Is the Halloween 3
I have that. Or did I give you mine?
No. I bought that one and it's rolled. It's not folded.
No, mine's rolled too.
Yeah, mine's rolled. I got that one, but I think that's the only one that I have now.
Dude, I sold.
And I love that. I'm
sold
literally
my original
thinking,
Halloween one sheet. Dude, I had the best collection
of
original. I gave you my Evil Dead.
which I still have.
Which you should. I gave Emma.
I know.
Jacobs.
God damn it! I know the original Nightmare on Elm Street kills me.
No,
I love
she
that
deserved
poster.
it. She cared. It was good.
Oh, I bet she doesn't have it now.
I think she probably does.
Do you still have the Jack Kamen Creep Show?
Oh, of course I do.
Okay, good.
Kidding me? I got to get that mounted on linen.
Though I have the other, not the Jack Kamen one, who was one of the artists from EC Comics, but I have the normal original one-sheeted Creep Show. I do have that rolled as well.
Yeah. No, it's great. Oh, Connie Sang, the great
Hey,
Connie Sang.
Connie.
By the way, one of the coolest.
Congratulations. Hey, Connie, congratulations, by the way. You left your job on your terms.
Yep.
We're sad to see you go from that, but I know you're going to do amazing stuff wherever you go, if you have another job, if you went to another job, whatever it is, congratulations. Good for you.
We got to get the look. I would hire her in a second. She's one of the coolest,
smartest.
I love her. I wish I'd met her 20 years ago. Like I told her, I said, if I met you 20 years ago, we would.
I know you keep saying that.
We would have gotten great shenanigans. No, there's few people that you meet in life, especially as old as I am, Dave. 1 foot in the grave.
And you're almost as old as this episode.
Fuck, come on, man. I'm only 14 years older than Connie. It's not so bad. But no.
Are you kidding? If you had a lot of money, you'd be great.
Yeah.
That's
all Connie needs to hear. Like, Connie, would you be my trophy wife?
I think she's probably tired of hearing, if I had met you 20 years ago.
No, but I mean that because we would have created and done great things together. She's she's done a lot of really interesting, amazing stuff in her life. I mean, put on great events. When I say I wish I'd met her 20 years ago, she is a very capable, intelligent person. And I think that if I knew her back then, we may, and you, by the way, you too, she would have benefited us because she has a lot of knowledge. And
guess what? She knows us now. And we're still acting like we were 20 years ago. So
that's true. You know what?
It really doesn't matter.
You're right.
Career-wise, we might.
Okay, I was thinking about it from a business perspective, but yes, I mean, if you want it, you're right, Dave. We pretty much are, and this is the problem with our lives. Sad and pathetic though they may be.
Sadly stalemated for 20 years now, in a way.
I don't think it's true. Come on now.
Hey,
no, what I mean is. We're going to be the same youthful. We'll have the same youthful exuberance ever. By the way, we might never get to Halloween because Michael Preston.
Oh,
wait, Connie. I didn't even read Connie's super chat. She says, "I am so excited for you on the ICU. Can't wait to hear more about it." Well, Connie, just so you know, you're on the short list to hear lots about it. So things are. As they said in Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, dice are rolling. Things are happening. There's good things happening.
I do find it ironic, though, and I just have to point this out.
Don't you think?
The company name is ICU, Intensive Care Unit, which is also very fitting.
It's not. It's Imagination Connoisseurs Unlimited.
I know, but it's still ICU. It's still... has that, and it's still sort of fitting in a weird.
That's why we're so ironic, don't you think?
That's right.
I mean, come on now.
I don't, because I'm not a big Alanis Morissette fan. She's not metal. She's not metal at all.
Okay, I didn't. She was just playing at the Hollywood Bowl. I didn't go.
Oh, I know, but I do know two people who went. And at least, and the nice thing is this with ICU. If you're taking people's money, they expect it because the ICU charges more.
Okay, you know what? It was just like I was like we were trying to brand it.
No, don't get me wrong. I love it though. No, you got to go with it. I
tried to make Post-Geek Singularity, but I wanted to do a company. By the way, I have to abandon Ludovico Technique, dude. And Ludovico Technique is going to be 20 years old next year. And it's time to let it go.
That's right. Let someone else take that.
Nope.
I'm telling you, ICU is great. It's great. It really
Imagination
is great.
Connoisseurs Unlimited.
It's amazing. Just
by the way,
Call
that's
Letters
exclusive
ICU is amazing.
for anyone who's this isn't exclusive. I've never announced it.
Are you going to have that? Is the logo going to be beep, 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 beep?
No, because we're not going to do a medical thing. Okay. No, that just happens to be It's Imagination Connoisseurs Unlimited. That's the deal.
I love it. I legitimately love it.
Well, you know what? I have to tell you that makes me happy because no one knows this. The only two people now everyone knows it. But yes, it's a new thing. It's a real business. It's happening, and we have a project where we are going to sign and announce something. It's a small project, but it is international. So it's very and
it's exciting.
It will fuel everything else. So all good.
Oh, Charlie Unicorn. I'm just jumping ahead. Charlie the Unicorn said, "I see you. We are your lifeline to filmmaking." It's like there's something
wow, that's
there.
pretty good.
I like
that's
that.
A pretty good
I like
thing.
that. There, we're your lifeline to imagination.
I like that. It's good. That's good.
Charlie, you're on to something.
That's good. I like that. Well, and Dave's part of it, so there you go. He doesn't know he is. And by the way, Connie is probably going to be part of it too. So who knows? Michael Preston. I can't believe. First of all, can I just thank all of you for how you're supporting this show? This is amazing. You guys are amazing. Yeah. They killed my PayPal account, my 10-year-old PayPal account today for some ridiculousness. I can't believe it. I'm Dave. I'm reeling. I mean, I use my PayPal account every day, and they just killed it. I can't believe it. I'm like, they've given me business loans, which I've paid off. I love PayPal. And today they just killed my PayPal account after 10 years.
Damn you, Elon. Oh, you don't own it anymore.
No, I've heard this before, and it was a very weird situation. And I'm like, it wasn't something I even did.
Mine still works, though I don't collect money on PayPal, so.
Well, but I also send money. My Japanese shopper that's buying me the Starship Andromeda. I don't know what I'm going to do. Like I will.
It'll all work.
If anyone knows an executive at PayPal, I need to know.
You just had a glitch. You'll fix it.
Oh no, I'm fucked right now.
You call this a glitch?
Nicely done. Michael Preston sends in a super chat and says, "This may not be metal, but I didn't hate the season finale of Lower Decks until they arrested the captain and no one died in the episode." Michael, okay, Dave, I know I know this is about Star Trek.
You said the words. Take a shot.
I'm going to say something that people are going to be like, "What?"
It's going to get sloppy now, guys. He said, "Is that what is that? Is that Jameson?"
No, it's Zevia.
Take a shot. You said Star Trek. Take a shot. Sorry, guys. You know what? The sober goes out of the way. You guys make him talk about Star Trek during Midnight Metal.
You know what's funny? Sorry. Everybody was writing in worried about my alcohol.
No, I know. I'm the enabler. I'm the enabler that you all accuse me of being his enabler. This is it. Right here. But just a shot. One shot. Because you said the word.
2 words.
2 words. There you go. That's it. Oh, God. He's been waiting all night to do that, people.
So hang on a second.
Yeah. Lower Decks.
I will admit something on this show because it's metal to do so. I liked the finale of the season 2 of Lower Decks.
I've never watched it. I don't even. That's the animated thing, right?
I hate it, but I liked it.
But I love it. I hate it, but I love it.
Let's explain that one.
No, let's not. No, we have to keep some mystery.
Yeah,
here.
I know. Can't.
We have to keep.
Oh, Jeremiah Bailey, who I miss. So, Michael, by the way, I didn't either. I didn't either. All I can say is like, and people are like, "What? Are you admitting on this show you like something to do with Star Trek?" Well, kind of.
It's not instant inebriation, guys. Calm down. We're being good. We're being good. We're being good.
Listen. Here's the observations,
and we're gonna be good continually.
Here's the difference. If I say Dave Parker, I'm good. Or I'd be like, Dave Parker. Yeah, and if I'm like David Parker, and then as you see me, Dave. The thing is, Dave. Look, man. I mean,
if Rob hasn't repeated himself once tonight. We're good. Oh, wait. Connie Sang says, I may be ready to show my face. Connie,
come on the show, Connie.
Do you want to come on?
Oh, my God. You first of all, yes, come on. Should I send you a link?
Come on.
You know what? I'm going to send her a link anyway. Because she is, I can't tell you how delightful she is. I'm going to send her a link right now. What do you think? Connie should totally come on the show.
Oh, I think yes.
Oh, well, okay, Connie. Check your email. Oh, wait. I only have your work email.
Oh, no. Dude. She just left her work, so it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, no. Wait, she has gmail.com. There it is. Got it. Hang on. Oh, yeah. By the way, she's not playing No Man's Sky. She's going to come on.
And she just said, sure, why not?
Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know what I love about Connie? Do you know why I say I wish I knew her 20 years ago? Because
I know. I know why.
She's up for it. No.
I know why. I know why.
It's not what you think, Dave. She's fun.
You know what?
You'll see.
The
You've never met her?
The Phantasmagoria show just sent a super chat that just said Parker.
Dave Parker, have me on. Well, you know what?
Yeah. Guess what? You say my name that way. Kind of in the shit, pal.
Okay, no, hang on a second. Scotty, if it's Scotty, Scotty is a great man, and he knows his. Wait, I can't say it. He'll make me do a shot. He knows that show that William Shatner used to be on.
Then no. Oh, you mean Hunter?
I don't know.
Spencer for hire?
Spencer for hire. Oh, yeah. Oh, look, Brett Pierce. You know who could be there. You know who might be there. We miss Brett, don't we?
Well, we do.
Brett was on. And by the way, such a great guy. And I was hoping to get into the.
I think he was hoping to as well.
But he was here. It wasn't our fault. We did nothing wrong. What can we do?
So who's drunker? We'll just say Brett was so drunk he couldn't stay on.
I don't think Brett was drunk.
No, I'm just gonna make up shit now.
Oh, wow! You know who's in? You know who's in the house, dude?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She's in the house. She is.
But now, hang on. Can you hear us?
Welcome to the pleasure.
So
zone.
You gotta be a little louder. Should we just call you CT? Let's just call you CT, or do we go by your whole name? What do you want to be known as? By the way, we can't hear you very. You got to crank it up. Yeah, you're gonna be on for long. Yes. No, you can be.
Hold on, just.
Hang
on, everyone.
Put you in, coach. It'll be good. Oh my God. And which is amazing that we are going to get now.
We can get several people on tonight. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, man, it's not like we're done tonight. Like, oh my God. We are going to somehow not.
But just be fascinating when you come on.
Yeah, you
No
gotta be fascinating.
pressure, Connie. No pressure, Connie.
Well, Connie's pretty fascinating. You'll see. But we can't.
She
You
is.
gotta
Just come
crank
on.
it up. Yes, you can. You can crank it up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Connie Sang coming on the show. Make it loud.
Why am I here?
Why are you here? You said
well,
you would be here.
Wow, we just got existential. Like, that's amazing.
I'm still playing No Man's Sky right now. I literally have my screen
Wow.
behind my laptop playing No Man's Sky right now.
Well, first of all, I have to thank you for being a great supporter of Tango Shalom, and also of this channel. You have provided Dave Parker and I with amazing electronic equipment. And for those of you who don't know, for the Robservation's 400th show, Connie, when she was working at her old job, provided a beautiful $1,000 sound bar, a JBL soundbar, which we gave away. We had over 12,000 entries into our giveaway. I know, right? And it was amazing. And a woman, she was like in Connecticut. The woman who won it was
Ohio.
Was it Ohio? Was that what it was?
Everyone, just listen closely. If Connie's not loud enough for you, just use your ears.
I mean,
there we
that's
go.
better.
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, you're gonna have to do something awful like that.
Yeah, I do have better mics. I was not prepared.
I mean, come on, you
provided
worked at
us with
Harmon?
amazing.
Come on.
But she doesn't work there anymore, so it was like, no.
Yeah, that place we will not.
Hey, congratulations on leaving, and hopefully to newer and better, more exciting, more fulfilling places that treat you and appreciate you the way you deserve.
Thank you. I, was there for 5 long years and was not valued. Had every single one of my teammates get promoted once or twice, and I did not get promoted once, so I said thanks. And
That's fucking bullshit. What
Now,
the fuck?
Let me ask you a question. Since we're talking about, I mean, you're obviously a very educated person. You're a genre fan. You love this stuff. Do you love horror films? And could you give us some of your go-to?
No, not a horror fan.
no, I can't. Even yesterday when Dave posted a picture on his Instagram,
Oh, yeah, I posted. I posted. I finished. Rob, I'm very excited about this.
I don't know.
Yesterday I managed to complete my set of zombie busts.
Oh no, I saw that picture.
That were sculpted by William Paquette for Trick or Treat Studios.
I was gonna buy that Dawn of the Dead bust because I love Dawn of the Dead from Sideshow, and I was like, should I get that? It's pretty good. It looks pretty good. And so your picture had all of those. But is the Dawn of the Dead?
It's amazing.
Well, okay, wait, hang on.
It's gorgeous.
Hold on.
It is.
Do you have this?
No. I know what it is.
It's pretty fucking good, dude.
Guess what?
It's pretty fucking good.
This bust is better.
Is it though? Like, is it?
Yes.
Is
it? It is.
Is it?
Is
though?
it better?
Is it?
Do you want?
Look, I wanted. Dude.
All right, fine.
I will
fine.
buy
Hold
anything
on.
from the
No,
original
hold
Dawn
on.
of the Dead. Okay, see what you've done, Connie?
I started a war. I'm sorry.
You didn't start a war, but you know what? You're just one of those girls that gets between men. It's good. You what you do is create tension that creates creativity. It's good. It's good.
Sorry, Connie.
Oh, it's fine.
He's basically done a dick throwing contest here.
Happens.
Oh, dude. That's pretty goddamn beautiful. See, I didn't buy that.
Oh, wait. On the back. Iron City.
Oh, you know what? That's getting my sphincter kinky.
Yeah.
Don't know what to say. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
There's no dick throwing contest. I mean, Look, this is, I
You
don't even
did,
like
you
12
don't.
scale figures. I bought this. I only bought this box set because it's awesome and it's Mezco 1/12. I don't even like this scale, but no one else spent the time or the money.
You were like, oh, do you have this? Do you have this? It's like, no, I got this. William Paquette. Fucking love these zombie busts. But anyway,
We're
interrupting.
arguing over Connie. We're trying to win her
Yeah,
heart
Connie was
right
she was making a point, and then we took it over as we always do.
I mean, I've watched horror films. I'm not into gore. Like, I love Shaun of the Dead. I hate the part where in the pub the guy with the glasses gets pulled out of the pub and his guts get ripped out. Can't.
Gotcha.
I'll skip those few seconds.
Okay.
But I've seen horror movies. I've seen Nightmare on Elm Street. I've seen. Does Freddy versus Jason count?
Bring your mic.
Yeah,
Bring your mic.
Freddy versus Jason counts. It's a horror
counts.
movie of a kind, of course.
By the way, can I just say
it's an event.
I got to give a shout out to 66 Starship Alien who says, "I like dick throwing contests. Where's the popcorn?"
And sorry for those who can't hear me.
No, it's fine. By the way, is that whiskey?
Yes.
God.
Yay!
God.
Rob wishes he was drinking whiskey right now.
Look at that.
Shoulder.
She's classy.
Weird story. This was gifted to me by Joel McHale.
Really? Who went to my high school?
He's a very generous person and follows through on his word. That's all I can say.
Beautiful. That's nice to hear.
It's very good. Yes. So, how is No Man's Sky? How long have you been playing No Man's Sky for now?
Wait.
I started about a month ago. I'm about 145 hours in.
Wow. By the way,
wait, say that again.
Terry Spilsbury says Connie is cute.
She sure is.
Sends in a super chat and says that. By the way, it's I believe it's English pounds or lira.
Pounds. 2 pounds.
2 pounds.
I'm glad my face can contribute to a super chat.
We're
I
glad
think
too.
your persona. It's not just your face.
And your voice. And how many hours again?
About 145 hours.
That's insane. Well, it's an endless game. You'll never.
I'll never beat it. It takes 500 billion years to reach all of the planets.
Yeah, which you'll never. I'm sorry, you're not going to be alive that long.
No.
It's a tragedy.
I don't think I have 145 hours left in my life.
Sure you do.
Hopefully.
By the way,
wow.
Louis Dion, and you're all here.
Louis
Dion says, by the way, Louis, thank you for all the support tonight.
Yeah, he wants to come on.
Oh, he does? Louis says, it's so important for me to demystify the French New Wave. It's not born as an artistic movement without the cinema direct, cinema verite, that was born in Quebec during the 50s. Louis, are you going to tell Godard that? Or Truffaut that? Antoine Denel, the whole, like the 400 blows? Or, them's fighting words, son. But what do I know? I'm just an American. I don't know the answer. Yes, Dave.
Can I be a little crass for a minute?
Please.
Have you had 400 blows?
Not when I wanted them. I mean,
I made Connie laugh. That's all that matters. I haven't either. And I feel like I can't depart this world without 400 blows, at least.
Oh, well, I mean, depending on where you're going, I mean, if you cumulatively, yes, absolutely. Dude, I'm way past that. Come on. If we're talking numbers, I mean, I thought metaphorically. I thought you're speaking metaphorically relating to Truffaut's film, The 400 Blows. I didn't think you were being dirty, Dave.
I wasn't. I was being very cultured. What are you talking about?
Listen, we're talking French New Wave. Louis Dion has been
Connie,
very...
Yes.
What do you feel about evil and the appeal of evil in pop culture? People love anti-heroes, villains, bad people. We have to get on some of the subject if we're not going to talk about Halloween Kills, but what do you feel about people loving the bad guy? Even Darth Vader. They love Darth Vader, and he's a bad guy.
This is why I didn't want to be on.
Wait.
Do you love the bad boy or not?
Yes. Talk into your mic.
No, not really.
You don't like the bad boy?
No. Just speaking from personal experience, no, I don't.
Wait, hang on a second. Let me follow
Sorry,
up.
that was a very short answer.
No, but let me follow up. Let me follow up that question. The appeal of evil to me means that you're not constrained by the society that you're from. And a lot of people, when people are not constrained by a society and they can do whatever they want, that impulse is looked at by the society as being evil. Now, do you think that, let me ask you this, could you ever be evil? And if so, what would that be? What would Connie being evil, what would that look like?
I don't know that I could ever be evil, honestly. I mean, even as I'm... This sounds stupid. Literally, as I'm playing No Man's Sky, I can't even kill an animal.
Okay.
It's attacking me and I just run away. I can see the appeal of it in that it's fun. The idea of being bad or being in trouble, being naughty, I guess. But what's the goal of feeling what you're feeling in the immediate versus when you pass on, I guess, or when you're on your deathbed, are you going to be satisfied that
A very good question.
and you decided to pursue all the harm in the world?
Wow.
No, you're
I was just wondering if you like Darth Vader.
I mean,
And you went way deeper, which I appreciate so much. That's so cool. But it was like I was just talking, but no. So you you've never wanted to and correct me if I'm wrong. So not rebel. Not go against the grain.
no, not really.
Okay.
And I'm thinking of it on a personal level.
Yeah,
think-
no, I know that,
think
which I
back to,
appreciate.
my high school days where, all of my friends were going out and sometimes in secret. I literally was happy at home playing StarCraft and watching 120 minutes.
well. By the way, but
Wow,
I would say Sunday nights MTV's 120 minutes was the. I live for that. I mean, that was the you learn more. That was the cutting edge of music culture.
Yeah, at that time, of course.
Yeah, I mean, I lived for 120 minutes. Now people are like, what?
It's
What are you
because
talking
that was
about?
after the Headbangers Ball died, that's what you got.
But it was also the only place you could find music that I liked that was from Europe or whatever. I mean,
yeah, because you're one of those people.
What do you mean, those people?
One of those
people?
One of those 120-minute people, not the Headbangers Ball people.
The
one of those people.
The 120 minutes people shaped society.
So did the Headbangers Ball people at a time. Hey.
Connie didn't go, I watched Headbangers Ball. She's like, I watched 120 minutes.
Guess what? Why do you think the fucking Rainbow Bar and Grill is still around? You think it was because the 120 minutes people shaped the Rainbow Bar and Grill?
No, that's a very good point. I think that everybody that was on 120 minutes wanted to go to the Rainbow.
No, they didn't.
No, they
Trust
did.
me.
When they came to America,
Moby didn't want to go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill. He fucking hated it.
Yo, bruh.
And all you have to do
did want to go. Everybody wanted to go to the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Moby did too.
No, that's not true.
Oh, really?
No.
Do you think Moby didn't go to the Rainbow?
Yeah, but I don't think he liked it. It's like,
that's a different thing.
Moby would have gone and go, oh, it's too loud.
Hang on, Connie. Connie, I mean, I want to defer.
Every time you say my name.
What?
Because I'm just not great with answering questions, but please go on.
Connie. Okay, Connie. Constance, I throw this out to you. Do you think that Moby, electronica guy that he is, do you think that he went to the Rainbow Bar and Grill? And if he did he have a good time?
No, I don't think he went. I don't think
fuck
there's
both of
anything
you.
vegan there.
By the way, fuck both
Thank
of you.
you. Thank you. That's what Rob does when he doesn't get his way. He just goes, fuck both of you.
It's not that I don't get my way. I'm trying to be funny. You know what? I'm going to tweet Moby. I'm going to ask him.
Yeah, tweet Moby.
I'm going to.
Moby, Rainbow Bar and Grill, Lemmy, Rainbow Bar and Grill.
Yeah, but
Come
dude,
on.
Of course Lemmy went to the Rainbow Bar and Grill.
There's a gold statue of Lemmy at the Rainbow Bar and Grill. Do you think that's anything that would be appealing to Moby at all?
But
no.
But I don't like the fact that you're pigeonholing creators into something like
I'm not. All I have to do is listen to Moby talk and bitch and moan about things. Did you watch him on that Woodstock documentary?
Oh, my name wasn't on the sign, so I was like, why am I here?
I know. I can't argue with that. I can't.
No, Tom Jr. Jackson, Midnight Metal isn't just about me arguing about Moby going to the Rainbow. Come on, man.
But you know what, Dave? What's great about Midnight Metal is it can be anything you want it to be.
That's right.
And if we want to argue about Moby, goddamn, we will.
But I don't want to because he's boring.
Look, you know what? Michael Mann used Moby quite well.
He did. He did when Moby was
Miami
good.
Vice.
And Dennis Mason, you're right. Moby was there when you visited. Dennis Mason, as you, I'm sure, know, Lemmy basically lived at the Rainbow Bar and Grill at the video game machine.
Yeah.
He was like, it was like going to a porn set and seeing Ron Jeremy there. He was there somewhere.
Connie has actually been around. She's done a lot of events and all this. Have you hung out at the Rainbow?
No, I don't think so. Actually, I mean,
Ever?
I've done a number of events, like at the Viper Room and stuff. But
Have you ever been to the Rainbow, Connie?
No, I have
What?
not.
What?
Sorry.
All right, we're gonna have to change this. We're gonna have to fix this.
Well, Dave, you know what? We have the technology. We could do a live Midnight Metal from the Rainbow.
I know one of the bartenders at the Rainbow. We can make this happen. We could probably make this happen where the original Hollywood Vampires hung out, which is upstairs.
Yes.
Where Alice Cooper and the original Hollywood Vampires hung out.
I have the tools and the technology.
We got the tools. We got the talent.
Let's do it. And we'll make Connie come with us.
Oh, yeah. and then we'll not play Moby or 100 or anything that would be on 120 minutes, and she'll
Okay,
be.
you know what? You can't
And
say
then
anything.
and then we'll have the Connie Cam, which is just her being in hell.
Just so uncomfortable. Having a camera in my face. Thank you.
I think we should do this the week before Halloween, which is what, next week?
We can't do it. We can't get this together that quickly. It's the
Dude,
rainbow. We have to work on.
We can do whatever we
logistics.
want. You can go anywhere you want and broadcast from there. You don't have to ask them. It's not like we're going to show what we're doing.
We're at the rainbow. Of course, there's logistics.
We just bring our laptops and go.
There's logistics, people. He's
the logistics are just doing it. Isn't that what Nike says? Just do it, Dave. Come on now.
No,
Connie, are you in?
That's what I say.
Next
Just
weekend.
do
Next
it.
weekend, are we going to the Rainbow?
I mean, we're supposed to have dinner next week, right?
Hey, we can have dinner at the rainbow. We can do a test run.
Yeah, well, yes, we are supposed to.
Connie was saying that I should join. It's like we're all going to get together, so it was like.
Well, Dave, you're
There you
a nervous Nelly. I mean, help us facilitate. Let's just go do it. We have the technology. I mean, I have an old laptop. I've got a brand new webcam. We can take it wherever you want.
You know what we could do realistically. What we could do is at least film a segment that we could film a segment that we could then show later on a show. That we can do.
No, I think it'd be cool if we just we could use our phone as a hotspot and broadcast live.
We can try it. I'm down to try it.
Do or do not. There is no try. Let's just do it.
Here we go. Yeah. You know what? Hey, Dieter. Going Rob's way is winging it. The Dave way, it needs planning. You know what? Yes, Dieter. Yes.
Don't be dissing on my co-host now.
Oh, what? The trash panda of movies?
Wow.
As you guys call him?
Come on, man.
You want to throw down Dieter? Come on, let's go. No, I'm kidding.
Dieter's
because the thing is, Dieter and I like more of the same movies than you and Dieter do, so it's fine. It's like
that is so not true.
It's so true. I knew who Scott Adkins was before you did. Before you did.
That is true.
Because Dieter and I speak the same language as far as movies go. Maybe not all of them. I mean, he shames me on the stuff that he actually watches. But Connie,
dude,
what do
he
you
shames
watch?
me. Yeah.
Connie, what do you watch? Give me a guilty pleasure. Give me a guilty pleasure.
I was just telling a friend tonight that I love Pride and Prejudice. Is that a guilty pleasure?
It's funny that you say that, Connie. Hang on.
Hey, Rob, go to screen here for a minute.
Wait, Dave.
Yeah.
As I open up this.
Oh God!
It's not in here. Sense and Sensibility is. I'm just saying.
Guys, is Pride and Prejudice a guilty pleasure? Rob, just go. You and Connie for a minute here, and try to explain to her what a guilty pleasure is.
Wait. You're going away. You're leaving us?
just zoom me out for a minute.
Well, I can't quite do that right now. You can leave, Dave.
I'm not doing so well.
Just blank me out.
I can't blink you out.
The Pride and Prejudice thing, maybe. Like, oh my goodness.
Okay, Dave. Well, so Connie, I think what Dave was trying to get me to say is that Pride and Prejudice is not a guilty pleasure. It's a great film. It is a great film. I love that movie. It's terrific. Why would you call it a guilty pleasure?
No, I think I like what I like.
Well, and by the way, I don't think a lot of people these days know what they like. And for someone to say, I like this, is almost a revolutionary act.
I mean, I think that's why I have a hard time even thinking about what would be a guilty pleasure of mine, because if I like something, I don't really care.
I am with you 100%. There's no such thing as a guilty pleasure. The whole thing about guilty pleasures is that assumes other people will judge you based on what you like. And I think that's fucked up. I mean, I have a lot of movies that I like that I do not apologize for. I always talk about Star Crash, which I love, and I have a Star Crash action figure right over there. I will never apologize for loving that film. And it is, people say, well, Rob, it's not a guilty pleasure. I unabashedly love it. And Sense and Sensibility is a good movie. But let me ask you this. There must be some low-budget, trashy, horrible, maybe not horrible, but there's got to be something that's a little lowbrow that you love.
No, I'm pretty basic, guys. I'm sorry.
Come on, there's got to be something. One movie that you want no one to know you love. Something.
No, I'm totally okay with people knowing what I love. I'm totally ruining this show.
You're not. You could never ruin the show. You've provided technology that's going to make this show better, which is about to get plugged in, by the way, just so you know.
The mixer?
Yeah. In a word, yeah.
I don't know.
So let me ask you this: you've left your job of 5 years. Yeah. How are you feeling about it? You okay?
I feel really good.
Yeah.
I've had my first vacation this week, doing nothing. Yeah. And then we'll see what happens.
Okay. I'm good. I'm back.
Well, Dave, we missed you.
Guilty pleasure. I'm thinking maybe she would say Night of the Comet, Chopping Mall, or even Pride and Prejudice and Zombies, but just Pride and Prejudice is
Dave, I look,
fascinating insight.
What can I say? I can't, all I can say is that Terry Spilsbury, who the last super chat said Connie is cute. Well, that goes without saying.
Well, of course.
But Louis
delightful.
Louis Dion says Denis Villeneuve, his kids have gone to the same schools as mine. My dad said he was always seeing him before he got big, going to take his kids to school. Well, I would say, Louis,
good for him.
I would say, you know what? When you're a parent, here's a funny thing about Hollywood. We fans of movies or whatever, we look at, let me speak for me. I look at these people as gods: Spielberg, Coppola, Martin Scorsese, or anyone, all the directors I admire. And I want to believe that they exist in some rarefied place. But they're just people. And they all, they have kids and wives and Spielberg, if I saw Steven Spielberg take his kids to school, I would be apoplectic. I'd be like, oh God. But the guy is a dad, man. He's like,
I'm just trying to take my kids to school.
Yeah, and in his world, he makes movies. He loves it, but he also loves his family and his wife and all that. I mean, so it doesn't surprise me that Denis Villeneuve, who's a French Canadian, has kids and is a good dad, because his movies would if someone said, have you seen his movies? I'd say, you know what, even Sicario or Prisoners, which are fucked up, I would say that, you know what, I think Denis Villeneuve, he's probably a good dad. And it doesn't surprise me that he took his kids to school. Because movies are a job. But families, they're life. So.
Unless you don't have a family, then your movies are your kids.
I have to bring that up, man.
I'm sorry.
I have to go there. Why?
I'm sorry.
Why?
Oh.
I just cling to Tango Shalom.
Oh,
I wish I could make Star Trek the motion picture. Oh wait, what I said? Well, sorry, did I reveal something I shouldn't have?
Did you just say take a shot?
Oh fuck! I did.
Oh no, Rob, take a shot.
When did this become a rule? Like seriously?
Because when I came on the show, it became a rule. You're not supposed to say those two words. Together.
God damn, I love.
You can say them separately, but you can't say them together.
I created the show. I didn't see this in the manifesto of the mission statement of this program.
But I made the show.
Yeah, people like you better than me. It's fine. You're right.
No, that's not true. That's not true. They're here for you, Rob. They just tolerate me. Just like Connie does.
Connie's, I don't know, man.
I'm not choosing sides here.
She just tolerates.
I think if Connie and Elizabeth and I are going to go out again,
I think you chose sides when you said Pride and Prejudice is your guilty pleasure.
I don't think so.
You missed the whole part where I said I like what I like and I don't care.
No, and that's metal. That's metal.
Okay, Connie, now that you're here, I think the entire point of tonight's show, which has now gone on for almost 3 hours, and we have yet to get to the actual
topic,
which was Halloween.
Yeah,
Halloween Kills.
Have you watched any of the Halloween movies?
No.
You've never seen a Halloween movie ever?
Wow, this is a
so.
Jesus.
Wow.
I mean, I'm here to be educated, but it's difficult to be educated on something that just
has no appeal to you.
So.
Has no appeal. You're afraid of some just faceless killer wearing a pure white
By
mask?
the way, Dirty Soul Monkey in the chat says, "No, we're really here for Dave."
Thank you.
Oh my God, Dave.
And he has a dirty soul. He's a dirty soul monkey. These are my people.
Michael Elliott says, "The Dave Parker Experience."
We need more psychedelics.
Although I have to say,
this.
Pete Dencat says, "That's like choosing which of my kids I like the most."
Yeah.
By the way, you know what's great about this show?
I was always the favorite.
Dave, you don't have to choose. You can have us both. And you can have Connie, too.
Can have all three of us at the same time.
Wow. And you know what? That's a party. That is a party.
Oh, if you do it right, it sure is.
Wow.
If you know what you're doing.
Look, and that's exactly my philosophy of life. Just make sure you know what you're doing.
The Phantasmagoria show says, "Hey, Dave Parker, no disrespect, brother. I love all your dirty movies. I wish I made dirty movies. I'd be so much richer if I made dirty movies."
Yeah, no one can be a co-star in Star Wars XXX.
Except you.
What can I say?
You had a mustache in that, didn't you?
I did.
Very bushy mustache.
People are like, "What?
Mustache."
Would you guys like to see what I looked like in Star Wars XXX?
Yes. I think they all would. It's going to be his Halloween costume for this year. He's going to bring it back.
Oh, no, I can't. No. By the way, you know what's funny? A lot of people have told me.
I like that. And the beat goes on. Rob's fixing to get them cheeks wet.
Wait, excuse me. I've been saying that I've been getting my cheeks wet since I was 13. Just so you know, I'm not fixing to get my cheeks wet. I specialize in getting my cheeks wet. And by the way, not to toot my own horn.
He knows how to roll his R's.
Proof is in the pudding. Yes. Let me just say, a 45-degree uptick at 128 beats per minute, bringing the breakdown down to 60 beats per minute, and figuring out where you're at serves you well. I know it might not mean anything to you, but really, I'm just saying. Now, hang on.
That's
You're
a guy
asking-
who loves some vinyl.
I love Dave. You know what? I just love a great needle in a groove. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. Okay, just whatever. In a world where one man
Rob is always
and
preaching
one diamond stylist.
Someone says, "Show the stash." Come on, Rob.
Just give me a break. I'm finding it. I'm getting the photos. You guys know. People know. I'm looking. I'm going to the whole like thing. Dave, it's not like something that I didn't do.
I've never seen it actually.
Are you kidding me?
No. Parody porn is not my thing. And the last thing I want to see, as much as I love you, Rob, is you in a porn film.
Okay, look.
Even in a non-pornographic role, the last thing I want to see.
I'll admit it, people. I don't have a cock for porn. I'll just say it flat out. I mean,
and you know what?
You know what I do have? You know what I do have?
Rob is not drunk. He's had 2 shots.
I'm actually not drunk.
He's been very
You can
good.
tell. I mean,
he's not slurring.
No, I'm not.
Slurring.
It's not.
There's no repeating. None of that. This is pure. Rob is just being flat out honest. God, I don't want to hear it, but there you go.
You're the one that wants to see me.
I want to see your stash. I don't want to see your fucking dick.
But is that an option? Like, I'm supposed to give you a shot of me in a Rebel flight suit in Star Wars Triple X, or my dick?
No, you just said you.
Because I can stand up and I can do it. I mean,
really? Really? You want to bring the show to that level right now?
No, because I would get I've already lost my PayPal account today. I don't want to get demonetized. And by the way, like I said,
Thomas. Someone said, "Who doesn't enjoy a little shop of horrors?" I love this group.
Oh my God. Hey, you know what, guys?
Oh my God.
Jeez, it's not that funny. Come on, Dave. Help me out here. You're my co-host. Really?
No, Connie's like instigating.
Well, Connie and Dave are now laughing at my ass.
Sorry, guys. I don't mean to blind you with the light. Oh, God.
Wrapped up like a douche. Just saying.
No, it's not funny, Rob, at all.
I know. I'm looking. I'm trying to find my pictures.
It's that small, huh?
Well, what do you do?
Hard to find, huh?
Well, it's not hard to find, but why did you think I have to be a cunning linguist? Because I had to learn other skills to make up for where I lack. I know. What do you do?
No, really, it's not funny. It's not funny.
It's kind of funny.
It's not funny at all. No, everyone, stop laughing.
Why are you laughing at me? Now, hang on, I'm gonna find it. I know, right? It's so good. By the way, I found the picture.
It's so good. You got to go full screen with this one.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just hang on. I've got to let it all. It's got to be.
You got to let it all hang out.
Yeah. Yes.
And what was your character's name?
I was Biggs Darklighter. Biggs
Darklighter?
No, Biggs Darklighter. Biggs, Luke's friend Biggs. And hang on, I'm looking at all of my. Here we go, and I found.
There's a lot of it, huh?
There is a lot, by the way. There is a lot, and hang on, Dave. Just so you know, boy, I look at these pictures. Wow, this is so worth the wait. My God, this is so worth the wait. Just hold on. So, So hang on. Just wow, this is so great. So for the, I can't. I'm sorry. I can't because I have to. I just have to continue on and okay. So guys, girls, everyone, Connie.
Drum roll.
So for those of you who don't know, I was in 2 pornographic films. And in a non-porn, I don't have a cock for porn. I wish I did, but I'll freely admit that. Dave, hang on just a second. I'm trying to put them in the chat here. Just hold on. So I was in Star Wars XXX, Axel Braun's Star Wars XXX. And a friend of mine asked me to come down, Bryn Pryor, and who's also a film director. And so... Okay, are you guys ready? Are you ready? Hang on, I just want to make sure you can see this. Here is me as Biggs Darklighter in Star Wars XXX. Now, Biggs, that is me in... Wait, Dave got up and left. So this is me. Star Wars XXX is actually a real pornographic film. I do not have any sex scenes in it, but also why I did it was because they put me into the cockpit of an X-Wing fighter. And here is me as Biggs Darklighter. I am in the X-Wing fighter cockpit of over the Death Star. By the way, we go over the Death Star and die, and that's me. So yes, I was in a pornographic film. I was in Star Wars XXX. It was like 2.5 hours long. It was very successful, and people liked it. And I even have lines. And when people tell you when you're on the set of a pornographic film, they're like, "You're a really good actor, man." And I'm like, and they did. By the way, they did. All I can do is smile and go, well, I am a good actor.
That is. Say? Hey, guess what, man?
Come on, dude.
That is one more notch on the belt than most people have.
I mean, you know what? Give me a break. Look at that. That is some fucking great cosplay, bruh. And I am starring in Star Wars XXX.
A stash like that.
Oh, dude, I did. I've been growing my facial hair on the show. I grow it, I shave it off. It basically looks like my butt hair.
Someone says you look like the My Pillow guy.
Thanks.
Oh, Tom Jr. Jackson said his prom going to tell My Pillow now.
I'll be the butt of the joke, man. That's fine. That's fine.
That's my favorite thing all night.
Just glad the two of you are here to take away all my credibility. But by God, I deserve it.
Hey,
yes,
Rob.
I do.
Hey, Rob. Doesn't being sober really suck? Is
that what someone said?
No, that's what I asked.
Do I have to drink more?
No.
No, because you can tell me to drink more, and I will.
No. You know. Luckily, no. You've been good. You've been really good tonight. I appreciate it.
I'm good every night.
Somebody else should take over for me now.
Yeah, she's ready. Connie is ready to get out of here.
First of all, Connie, I want to thank you for being here.
With our shenanigans.
Yes, and I do want to thank you so much. And by the way, let me give you a profound thanks. You have supported this channel. You've been a friend of this channel. You were also a friend of Tango Shalom. Your support meant the world to me, and it's become our friendship that has grown means the world to me. And I thank you so much. There are very few people in the world that are like you, and
I would say there's no one like her.
Yeah, and it has been a real pleasure and an honor. And the support you've given me and John Campia and Dave Scow, it has been tremendous, and I want to thank you for that publicly. There are very few people like you in the world, and you mean a lot to a lot of us. So thank you so much.
And thank you for coming on. Thank you for putting up with our retardedness, our stupidness. Sorry, I don't want to say that word because that will be very unpopular.
Well, you mean a lot to me. So and Dave, I know, and Dave Scow, and even John Campia and Ann and all that. You've touched our lives. You've been a great person and a great supporter, and it means again a lot. So thank you.
No, I can't wait to wait to like have you come to the Rainbow.
Oh yeah.
I think that'll be. Why
don't
really
we go?
Fun.
That's we have to go to dinner. We have to go to the Rainbow, man.
Yeah, absolutely. The food is great there. By the way,
it is great there. That's why they're still there. It's great. It's great.
Dave, we're neighbors, so.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, she's right in your neighborhood, dude.
Oh, right on. Awesome.
Well, thank you for the kind words. This was extremely uncomfortable for me being in front of a camera.
You've done great, though.
Get used to it.
Thanks.
You're part of the.
I think you're going to be part of Midnight Metal from now on.
You're part of the. At least you're part of the. You're at least you're in the ICU now.
Yeah.
I'm on the short list. I don't know if I'm going to be on again for a while. This was really difficult.
Until our live show from the Rainbow.
I am boring compared to the other folks that contribute to the show.
Not at all.
You're wrong, by the way. Everyone everyone who's on the show is equally contributing. We're all part of the same community, and to have you, people have never seen you before, but 12,000 people joined a giveaway on this channel because of what you provided. Pretty amazing.
I know,
awesome.
And I tried to convince Rob just to give it to me, and he wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't do it.
He was all in the up and up.
You know why? Because I couldn't let Connie down.
I wish I had known.
But you know what?
Rob, you're not the first person to tell me that you're going to be my ex-husband.
Oh, see?
You're the second Rob, actually.
The second Rob,
Man, you know what? Sloppy Seconds is my life.
He likes his cheeks wet.
Yeah, but dude, not because I am not a cuck. I don't want to drink some other man's seed. You know what I'm saying?
You were in a porn film, and that stash was all made for that.
No. I would like to believe my cunning linguist skills are front of the line skills. I can't deal with. We're getting really weird, but I can't do it. But
hey, Connie, one more time. What is the whiskey that you are drinking?
Monkey Shoulder.
Monkey Shoulder.
The whiskey that I'm drinking tonight.
Where do you find that?
Fucking nope.
At a liquor store?
Google it. Is it readily available?
Yeah, but
because people want to know what you're drinking and drink the same cool shit that you do.
Well, I was telling Ian tonight of some of my favorite whiskeys. Rittenhouse is my favorite rye. Blanton's is my favorite bourbon.
You and I, we got to hang together because you're gonna like teach me more about whiskeys.
You guys live in the same neighborhood. Come on, man.
You're gonna like school me on like some good stuff that I need to know.
Yeah.
Awesome.
There's a place in Glendale we can go to.
Okay.
That also serves prime rib.
Can I come?
Prime rib and whiskey.
I don't know, Rob.
I don't want to be the odd third wheel. I'm just asking.
Rob, I texted you about the place today.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, look. Today I've been
calling you out.
A little crazy. Okay.
They're going, save yourself, Connie. Save yourself.
No, we had a great time. We went out last weekend. How great was that dinner?
That was a really fun dinner.
Fun dinner. We're fun people.
We drank a lot.
I actually was at a dinner tonight with some friends that bought a house in our neighborhood. We went to their house, and they smoked some tri-tip. It was amazing. Amazing. We've been walking by their house for a year, and they finally were like, hey, you guys have to come over. And we did, finally. Yeah, so.
I'm looking forward to hang out with all two of you.
We're all going to hang out, guys.
Very soon. Very soon.
in a world where, yes, we will hang out. So Connie, I know we're you go to bed, get some sleep, play No Man's Land.
She doesn't have to go to sleep. She just wants to be off
the show. That's great.
Off the show.
Well, let's let her go, Dave. Let's not keep her hanging.
Yeah, there's so many people that will be better suited to talk about Halloween Kills, Evil,
which we haven't talked about yet. We have not
we
talked about
we haven't
the
talked
Halloween
about
franchise.
anything that we're playing.
It is 3:10. We've gone 3 hours. We have yet to talk about Halloween. So
however, suggestions are welcomed for me to educate myself on.
I would say try Pride and Prejudice and Zombies. Just go that far.
Fuck's
Okay,
sake, really?
I can do that.
Well,
I'll do that.
Okay.
Rob, that was a natural progression considering your guilty pleasure. Or try Night of the Comet.
Yeah, that's good. Good. All right,
Okay,
so
I'll do that.
Connie, I want to thank you for being here and for being you. We will let you go. We will dismiss you and allow you to have the rest of your
Thank
night.
God.
I know, right?
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for
really.
coming on.
Such a pleasure to meet you on here
Connie,
in this
you
way.
are fucking metal as fuck.
You really are. You don't realize it, but you are.
Yeah, you are metal as fuck. So we will let you go and we will say goodbye. That was Connie saying, everyone. She
What
was
a delight.
Amazing, right? A total delight, right?
But she's not metal, but she was very metal too.
She's fucking metal as fuck, dude. She's metal as fuck. So, Dave, I'm going to do one for you. You need to give me a moment. I'm going to put you full screen. And
all right, guys.
I'm going to go touch my urethra.
Wow.
I know.
Well, guys, he's gone now. You're all safe now. So, what do we talk about? Do we talk about Halloween Kills? Why he's gone? So we can wrap the show up because it's 3:12 already. You guys tell me. I'm looking at the chat right now. What do we talk about? What do you want to talk about? I did not hate Halloween Kills. I'm going to say that right now. I actually thought there was a lot of things that they got right. There was a huge bunch of clunker stuff in it. But yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff that I thought they got really right with it. Something fell. Anyway. Yeah, so who saw Halloween Kills? Because I don't want to talk total spoilers here. I don't, so I'm looking. I actually, guys, yeah, Halloween Kills, bad movie or no? A lot of people say it is a very bad movie. I've heard a lot of the reactions over the weekend about the movie so far. My thing is, I didn't really care for the 2018 one. I already felt like I had been there and done that. I had seen that movie with H2O. I had seen this trauma thing. I liked what they did with, in the concept of, I like the fact that they did what Haddonfield, the whole town, was coming together to like get rid of this menace. But also keeping in mind, the canon of from the last movie to this one, and including the original, the first one. These people didn't know that Michael Myers, or don't know that Michael Myers is more than just a man in Halloween Kills. So, yeah, the flashback scenes I thought were amazing. That was sort of teased in so much of the promotion and everything. So, yeah, I don't think that's a huge spoiler.
Okay.
But yeah, well, yeah, Rob's back now though. So
I am back.
I tried to keep it going, but Rob, I'm nowhere near as entertaining without you here.
I don't think that's true, Dave.
I think people,
I think people like our dynamic.
Well, yeah, I think that works really well.
But here's the thing. Let me just, to be philosophical, we haven't talked about it, but I think the Halloween franchise is obviously one of the great horror franchises of all time. And the first Halloween...
Isn't it the GOAT?
Well, here's the funny thing about it.
I think Halloween, the original, is the GOAT. As far as modern...
Well, you're talking a slasher horror, like to me, what's really interesting about Halloween is if you look at it now, it's a very tame movie.
It's not tame because that would be saying that the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre is tame, and I don't think it is. Just because it doesn't show blood doesn't mean it's tame.
No. I don't. I agree, but I look, I would say the original Texas Chainsaw is not tame ever. And it's not about showing blood. It's about the intent of the two movies. And what I really love about the first Halloween, what I've always loved about it, is it's really about the awakening, and you can call it metaphoric or whatever. It's about the wallflower. It's about a girl who comes into her own. And if you look at it as a slasher film, that's fine, but it really is about a woman, Laurie, Jamie Lee Curtis, who is confined by herself. And she has to, based on circumstance, break free.
Here's the thing, I think, and I think what you said is a very, and please don't take this as an insult, but I think it's a very woke way of looking at the original Halloween. I think Halloween is what it was.
Dude, I thought this when I first got the videotape in 1980.
I think Halloween is very meat and potatoes. I think it is a absolutely fantastically executed scare film, terror film.
No, of course.
It is in that sense, and it is. It is about good and evil, but I think the character of Laurie Strode in the original movie was a wallflower, but she didn't necessarily want to be. It wasn't the fact that she was virginal that made her the survivor. It was the circumstance, and it was her intelligence.
Okay, wait,
hang on.
And it was
the situation. I'm not saying that that's what you were saying, but that's my perception of it. I think this whole... I think the funny thing about especially this movie and the slasher movies that came on after it, the sex equals death thing was adopted by, and it was weirdly like the conservative people tried to adopt the popularity of slasher movies into making it a message about sex equals death and turning it in the 80s as a moral sort of thing, as if these killers were moral soldiers with Jason and Michael Myers and so many of these slashers. And guess what, guys? That's not it. Michael Myers, Jason, these were anti-establishment people. It was about being rebellious. It was about not being the proper constructed people. And it's just weird to me that, in the 80s, you got conservatives. Ronald Reagan quoted Nightmare on Elm Street. You get these conservatives who tried to adopt slashers as being moral like enforcers, and they were not. And it just shows the incredible misinterpretation. These were movies that were being rebellious, made by people who were trying to be rebellious against the norm, against the conservative aspect of it. It's crazy, and that's what I think.
Okay, I allow me to disagree with you here. I think,
of course,
that when Carpenter was making Halloween, he was coming off. It was his third film after Dark Star and Assault on Precinct 13, and he wanted to make the babysitter murders or whatever he wanted to do. So Carpenter was, and I think this is true of all filmmakers. Filmmakers are not going, let me figure out my political subtext. They're not doing that. They're thinking about a story. Like, what is the story we're going to tell?
It depends, and arguably it depends with Carpenter, because he's definitely put at times his political feelings in his films.
Of course, I mean that has been the basis.
They live is a perfect example.
But here's the thing. That was based on a short story, and that he didn't write. But he put in his anti-Republican feelings in that movie. I mean, of course he did. Absolutely. But I think when he was making Halloween, what he wanted to do was make a movie that scared people. His idea was to make a horror film. I mean, that's what we wanted to do. Now, and he also knew that the every great horror film, whether it's Psycho or we talked about Mario Bava's Black Sunday or Black Sabbath, both of those films, the horror only works if the audience empathizes with the character. The audience empathizes with the monster, the antagonist, the protagonist.
You have to like that. You have to love. You have to identify and like the heroines. In this case.
And so John Carpenter made the great thing about Halloween, which again, the first pre-recorded video cassette I ever owned. Watched it at least 100 times.
Right.
I know that movie backwards and forwards. The great thing about that movie is that the character of Laurie, which she's not called Strode in the film, no one knew her last. She's just Laurie.
Of course they did. What are you talking about? Of course they did. Yes, of course they did. Strode Realty, that's all in there.
Okay. But
I mean, you got to pay attention to it. If you watched
last 100 name's never spoken.
If you've watched the movie 100 times, you already know what her name is.
Yeah, I do, but because no one can get away from it. But at the time, she's just Laurie in the film, and I don't think.
Never mind the fact that it doesn't matter.
Well, I think it does matter because in that particular movie,
that her last name is Strode is what I meant.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
It doesn't matter.
I no, but I think it's important that her last name is never uttered in the film because the characters in the movie are all about their first names. It's all about, it's Bob. Can I get your list, Bob? It's but that's neither here nor there. That's not I didn't want to go down that road. What I wanted to say about Halloween was what's really interesting is she is a girl that is seeking something. And her friends are much more sophisticated than she is. And her friends look at her as somebody who is lesser than they are. And yet, she is the moral center of that movie. She is the person that is the kindest, the nicest, the less. She's never had sex. She's virginal, but that doesn't matter in that film. Laurie's virginal status is not a part of that movie. It becomes a part of other movies later, but not in Halloween. It's not about she's.
No, I mean that's the thing. Halloween does not. In Halloween, sex equaling death does not exist.
No, it doesn't. The fact is, it's all about what do teenagers do. PJ Souls and her boyfriend Bob, they fuck. Yes, but their status of having sex is not part of why they die. They're not dying because they have sex.
No,
they're dying because they're oblivious to what's going on. Like Bob,
and they're in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Yes, and that's a big deal.
And the thing is this, and that's the thing. What this movie, what Halloween Kills does, is solidify that that Michael Myers is not judge and jury. It's random.
But
this is not a personal vendetta on his point.
But
on
let
his
me ask
part.
you this, Dave. Does that not undermine the movie? Because,
Why?
well, okay, to me, Michael Myers is Laurie's id or Laurie's mind.
No, because actually, what I'll say in this new iteration of movies, from the last movie, I'll say this about the movie.
Hated the
hold
last
on.
Halloween.
Right
Hated it.
now, but hold on. I wasn't a huge fan of it either. What this movie does, what Halloween Kills does, I think, is actually strengthen things in the last movie when you watch it. Now, it'll be interesting to see what you think when you. It'll be interesting to see what you think when you see it. What's interesting to me, my interpretation of this movie and what it says, reflecting back on the last movie, is that Laurie Strode, Michael Myers is fine. He doesn't have an agenda. He doesn't have a personal grudge. Laurie Strode now has had 40 years where she now, like Michael Myers, has been looking out the window, waiting for this day to happen.
Right.
She's the damaged one. It's interesting because, to me, it gives an almost ironic mirroring of what Loomis said about Michael in the original movie to Laurie in the last movie.
He was the boogeyman.
And know that he's been waiting, looking out that window, waiting for this night, seeing this night. And that's exactly what she was doing up until the last movie.
Yeah,
when that last movie happened. So
I mean, that's cool.
I thought that was really interesting.
No, look.
That it's not a personal vendetta to get Laurie Strode in his agenda in this movie.
Which I think is, I'll buy that. I mean, here's my problem with all of this. I mean, the fact that Halloween's now 11 films, 12 films? How many films? Huh?
11. This is 11.
11. The original Halloween was beautiful in its simplicity. And the fact that you don't know what happens or why, it's a very simplistic story. I mean, the opening scene when Michael Myers kills Judith Myers, it's great. And when he's revealed to be like a 5-year-old kid, it's shocking. Evil is possessed or evil is personified by this kid. And what's interesting is, as a film, the first Halloween works because it's so self-contained. And he was the boogeyman. As a matter of fact, he was. So you're done. He disappears. He goes away. Evil exists in the world. But once a movie becomes successful and you have to make another one, and the creators are tasked with creating a mythology or whatever it is they're going to do, what I hate is that then they have to start explaining things like, who is this person, and like how. I actually like Rick Rosenthal's Halloween 2. I like it. I think it's pretty good.
Because they don't explain who Michael is. And guess what? They don't explain who Michael is in these two new movies. There are theories.
Yeah, but
they don't explain.
But
unlike the subsequent sequels try to explain and try to give him a backstory and a connection in Rick Rosenthal's, where it's like, oh, they're brother and sister. All that's gone.
Yeah, well,
they don't. They don't try to explain. They don't try to explain that anymore. That's gone in this canon, in this timeline.
Well, my big problem is ultimately that Michael Myers is older than Laurie Strode. And
so,
he moves like a very young man.
It doesn't matter. But the thing is this. And it's the problem that people have with this movie. And my thing is this. Everyone in this movie, with the exception of maybe Laurie, who in Halloween Kills is put on the sideline, very similar to the way she was in the original Halloween 2. Funny enough. Which I had no problem with, because it's like, look, what are we going to get? Another 2 of them? That's going to be the third one where they face off. Fine. Give the attention to someone else. No problem with it. But this is the thing. When you look at, if you're thinking of the canon of these 3 films so far.
You mean Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends? The third part that they're making?
Halloween, no, I'm talking about the original 78 film, Halloween, then the 2018 Halloween, and Halloween Kills. These 3 films. Laurie might suspect, though admittedly she's been done as sort of a crazy person, unhinged, is the only one, with the exception of Loomis, who is long gone, who might believe that Michael is something more than human, something else. What it is never explained. Now, hold on. In this film, most of the people that are dealing with Michael Myers are people who have only encountered him once before 40 years ago. They think he is a man. And this movie proves that he is more.
Well, even in the trailer, Laurie Strode says he's gathering, like they've turned him into a supernatural entity. You know, but
he always was. But here's the thing. Even Carpenter said he is. I always looked at Michael Myers as a force.
I get that.
This whole thing of like, oh, now they're treating him like a supernatural entity.
Yeah,
Carpenter said he was like a force of nature.
Okay.
He was pure evil.
Okay, yeah, but you know what? That's not. Look, here's if I might speak to our modern age. It's like Ridley Scott going back and going, yeah, Rick Deckard. He's a replicant.
That's the problem. That's when Ridley Scott wants to explain where the aliens came from, or Rick Deckard, where he came from. That's the problem.
But also to explain, I mean, in Blade Runner, and by the way, there are people that constantly argue and bicker and moan and complain, and they always talk about, well, no, Rick Deckard, he's a replicant. Here's the thing about that. That's like some fun thing, like, oh my God, really? But if you really look at Blade Runner, if Rick Deckard is a replicant, the movie falls apart. It doesn't work. I mean, I think everyone who watches Blade Runner realizes that, I mean, the whole point is that a man, a real human who's been dehumanized by the world he lives in, that the fact that he's asked to hunt down people that have more soul than he does, and in hunting them down finds his own soul. That's what that movie's about. And the idea of, and everyone gets like, fans are like, oh, Ridley Scott said he's a replicant. It doesn't matter. I mean, the fact that you're going to define him that way, that's not what the movie's about. The film explains itself. And so, whatever. You can say whatever you want about Blade Runner. But the movie, if Rick Deckard is a replicant, the movie doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
So then how does this
I'm gonna bring it back to Halloween.
So bring it to Halloween, yeah.
So in Halloween, the fact is, the original Halloween it's inexplicable what's going on in the film. And they tried to explain it. But the fact is, at the end of the movie, when Loomis shoots Michael Myers and says, and flat out just says, he was the boogeyman. And Loomis says, as a matter of fact, he was.
He
That's
was.
all the fucking shit. That's all you need to know. Because it's ambiguous and at the same time, now what happens, it becomes successful. So then we have to like have another movie and all that shit.
But hold on. Now, what I'm saying is, take that, and he said that to who?
To Laurie.
He said that to Laurie Strode. So now, in what they're doing right now, forget everything else that's happened to 2018. So Laurie is the only one in the 2018 movie who ever heard Loomis say that.
Yeah.
So she is the only one who believes it. Everyone else just thinks this is a man. And in Halloween Kills, that's the same thing. Until later, that's all anyone. Tommy Doyle, Lindsay, Marion, everyone they brought back, they all think this is just a man.
Okay, having not seen it, okay?
Right.
Look, I'll tell you, Dave, I hated 2018's Halloween. Sure. I hated the way it was directed. I hated everything about it. And to me, it and by the way, I love when any movie is successful. Thank God the filmmakers, any filmmakers making money, I salute you. So when I say I don't like something, that doesn't mean it's not personal, unless it's about Star Trek.
No, of course not.
It's just like if you made a movie that makes money, God bless everyone. It's so hard to do that, and you're making it.
But let's be honest here. For horror fans, this is the equivalent of doing a Star Wars movie.
Yeah. Yes. Goddamn right it is. Dave. That is exactly right. I mean, Halloween. If you're gonna do and you know what, the 2018 people were. I was excited.
Of course,
I bought that shit. I mean, it was.
But the thing is, I wasn't that excited because I had already been there before. It was called H2O. I had already seen Laurie come back later and deal with her trauma and then face off on him. So it's like, okay, we're doing it again. So I wasn't that impressed on just the initial concept of it.
Well, because it's not. I mean, but
great, they're doing it again. The nice thing is this time in the 2018 one, at least they got Carpenter back to do the score.
Yeah, well. And, by the way, if nothing else, that John Carpenter has fucking knocked that shit out.
And guess what? The score of Halloween Kills is 10 times better than the score for the last one.
Dude, I don't doubt it. I mean, my God, his 3 albums of lost scores. I mean, you know, it's funny. John Carpenter's a hero of mine, and the second videotape I bought was Dark Star VCI, and I love John Carpenter so much. I love his work so much, and he's got a famous quote, and I paraphrase it, but he talks about it's 3 things. He says, "You might know better than me, in this country or in Europe, I'm revered as an auteur or whatever, but in America, I'm a bum."
I'm a bum. Yeah.
And
he's right. He's just a rich bum. He's lucky.
But he
Charlie Unicorn says have John Carpenter on the show. Charlie Unicorn, let me tell you something. And everyone who says have John Carpenter on the show, look what time it is. You think a 70-something-year-old man's gonna fuck around? A man who's also a millionaire many times over is gonna fuck around with this show? Come on. It's
Dave,
not going to happen.
I would say this.
He's not going to. He's not showing up. He's not showing up at 3:30 in the morning.
Dude, if we get John Carpenter, let's do a show at noon. It's midnight somewhere in the world. I would say
guys,
this.
Trust me, guys. Knowing John Carpenter the way I have been fortunate enough to know him, having him on, you will all be disappointed.
Now, why do you say that?
Because he will not give you what you want him to give you.
What do you think? What do you think people want? Want?
They want him to talk like we do about this stuff, and he doesn't give a shit.
Well,
he
no,
doesn't care.
It's true.
He does not care.
But here, Dave.
Yes.
You're right. I mean, what people don't get is that for John Carpenter, we talk about how we revere The Thing. In John Carpenter's life, The Thing ruined his career.
I've talked with John Carpenter about The Thing. You can find it on YouTube.
I talked about Escape from L.A. I interviewed him.
Trust me, this is the thing. It's like, we've been fortunate enough to know people. I've spoken with Carpenter before many times, and also like dealt with people who deal with him regularly now. He's not interested in it. You know what he's interested in? He'll do it for Blumhouse because he's getting a lot of money. He's making a lot of money, and he has to do very little.
By the way, Dave, I cannot believe how many super chats people. I'm so touched. People are so supporting the show. Thank you so much. Let's go back.
It's awesome. Yes, go back.
I gotta go back. Wait, are you leaving?
Standing up for a second. No, I'm staying up for 1 second. I'll be 2 seconds. Hold on.
In a world where, oh my god. Okay, so I can't do super chats without Dave. But I for me, you're back.
Told you.
Okay, so Dave.
Yes.
Dude, people are being very generous. Thank you. People are. I'm so glad you guys are having fun. So Louis Dion says, indeed, for the duality of being a human and being the new big shot, but yeah, it's just a good and really grounded dad and so chill. Last Super Chats, during Blade Runner 2049, I had the chance to take part in a Q&A with Denis Villeneuve, and he really is a genuine cinema geek like us. He was just always thanking the public for being there.
I'm sure because most people didn't go to see fucking Blade Runner 2049.
Look, man, dude, I went and saw Dune last weekend thanks to Jessa Brown Girl, who took me there. And I saw Dune, and afterwards, Denis Villeneuve, Eric Roth, John Spates. I saw a lot of the production team on stage after I saw it. And it was amazing. And by the way, Jessa Brown Girl, if you ever watch this, thank you. It was amazing, and I think, Dave, what people don't quite get is how different it is when you make a film as it is to watch a film as a fan. There is no, like, when you're making a movie, you are not thinking about, let's do some fan service or whatever. You're just trying to get the goddamn film made. And
I don't know now. I think more and more now with the rise of the internet and the rise of fandom's voices being very vocal on Twitter and social media and everything else.
Dude.
I think a lot of filmmakers are, whether they want to or not, are forced to at least listen and consider fan service.
No one cares. No one cares.
Care.
No. Yes, but don't think for 1 minute. What is fan service? I mean, the greatest failure of fan service in the history of Hollywood is to make a Star Wars sequel trilogy and never put Han, Luke, Leia, R2, 3PO, and Lando and Chewie together in a room.
Well, I think
if that mattered,
I think you have someone. I think you have someone who has like genuine disdain for fans in that sense.
Well, no, I think that if that were true, look, corporations and all that, they don't understand storytelling or whatever. They own products. They have to market them because they don't know what people want. The Star Wars sequel trilogy, to me, is a great example of corporate culture failing utterly.
But can you imagine what a fan service Star Wars movie would look like?
Well, it would look terrible too.
Mess.
No, it looked terrible too.
So this is the thing with all these things, with Halloween that we're talking about. You are damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't, no matter what.
I disagree. I disagree.
With these titles, with these franchises, with these things, you could, Rob, I guarantee you made a Halloween movie, you would have exactly what's happening now. You would have half the people pissed off at you and have half the people really liking you.
No, I wouldn't.
Yes, you would.
Nope. If I made a Halloween movie, I'd fucking knock it out of the park. You know why?
No, you wouldn't.
I would.
Because the only person who's ever knocked it out of the park is John Carpenter in 1978.
Yeah, because if I made a Halloween movie, I would hire him. And
he wouldn't direct it. He wouldn't direct it. He would go.
Of course, he wouldn't direct it.
He would go, "Fuck you," and you know what? You would hire him in the same capacity that they did with the 2018 one.
Here's the difference: the Halloween movie was created without his involvement. Glenn Gordon Caron and what homeboy? What's his name? The actor?
No, they didn't.
They did.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't even write it until after Jason Blum made the deal with Carpenter to be involved.
No, that's not what happened.
It is.
No, Glenn. What? No,
Rob. I think I might know someone who's a little more inside than you were on this.
Are you telling me, Dave, that you're saying that what's his face, the actor, Eastbound
David? Yeah, whatever his fucking name is.
Are you telling me that the director and that actor,
David
who's
Gordon
not even
Green,
in the movie, wrote that script after they made a deal with John Carpenter?
Yes.
Come on.
This is not hard information to find out.
Are you kidding me? That why would of all the people they can hire in Hollywood, why would they hire that actor and the director to write a script? Why would those be the people they were? Those guys, they wrote the script. That's why Blumhouse went after it.
No. This is so not true.
By the way, I freely admit I don't know. I don't know.
You are so wrong with that.
I don't mean to. I don't promote. I know nothing about it. I know nothing about it.
Like Danny McBride and
Danny McBride, yes.
Yeah, they wrote it.
Why the fuck then would they hire an actor who doesn't have screenwriting?
Because David Gordon Green and Danny McBride have a company together. They have worked. Why would they hire him? They have worked on many things together.
I get it, but
including things that started David Gordon Green's career.
Okay, I agree with that. But why would Blumhouse hire them if they have all the people in Hollywood?
Someone else.
I can't. I don't.
Why?
I don't know. But from a business,
do you think
standpoint,
I know? I'm not. Do I work at Blumhouse? I don't know why.
I don't know. Look, you know what? I admire Jason Blum. I talk about him all the time on my show today. I mentioned the fact that Jason Blum would never make Whiplash again. He said it made no money.
Yes, he won't.
And I'm like, It's the best movie you've ever made. It won an Academy Award, and you won't make it. And Jason Blum is only thinking from
because
a financial
make money.
I can't. And who can?
Yes, look.
You can't disagree with them.
So you're sitting here you're sitting all confused. These are
It's not that I'm confused. I mean,
these are intellectual properties. These are just commodities now.
I get it, but that's my problem with all of it.
It doesn't matter.
Halloween, Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek, whatever.
Yeah, so get out of Hollywood because you have a problem with it all. And it's
no, I
never
don't,
be
Dave.
what you
I don't.
want it to be.
I have a film in theaters right now.
What you think it is going to be?
No, I bust my ass.
It's like,
I bust my ass.
You're not. Look, Rob. No one's arguing that.
The question is this, Dave.
You're getting angry.
I'm not angry. I'm not angry.
Okay. Well,
the question is, here's the thing.
Let's
Dave.
bring the question.
What I want. The question is, everyone wants the
Yeah.
same thing. We
Okay,
want.
what's that?
we
No,
want-
well, that's not true either. I don't agree with that.
I haven't even said what I haven't even said it yet.
But what's the same thing? Okay, what is
We
everyone
all want great characters and great stories. That's what we want.
But everyone has a different perception of what that is.
Actually,
That's not a universal thing. No, it's not true. That's not a
no, I don't think they do.
It's
I
not because Rob, if that was true, then there are people who then there wouldn't be people who love Rob Zombie's interpretation and people who hate it.
Well, here's the thing.
It's all different interpretations of what are great stories and great characters.
okay.
That's why we have so many people who love. I mean, look at half the documentaries. We have a documentary made about Howard the Duck, for Christ's sake. You're gonna tell me, that's a great movie with great characters and stuff.
No,
but
Dave.
obviously someone thinks it is.
Okay, hang on a second. Here's what here's what I would say. Howard the Duck is based on Steve Gerber's comic books.
We don't need a history lesson. Just answer the question. I don't need a history lesson of what the fuck Howard the Duck is. Just give me the fucking answer.
The answer is it's a bad adaptation of the source material. And whether people like it...
Some people love it.
Okay, that's okay, but it doesn't matter whether they like it or not. The fact is, it was a bad adaptation. It's demonstrably... No, it's not. It's demonstrably bad. And that's
In
why...
your opinion, some people love it.
Okay. I don't care if some people loved it or not. It was a failure
At the
on
box
every
office,
level.
Business way. No, business way. To you.
Okay.
To you.
Okay. No.
To
Here's
you.
the thing.
Personally
Not
to you.
to me. Not to me. It was a failure because it was a bad adaptation. Dave, if you take the source material,
we're going really off the rails, guys. I like this. Yeah,
we're
Jeremy
not going off the
No,
rails.
Jeremy Miller goes, how do we go from Halloween to Howard the Duck?
Yeah, well, you brought it up.
I did.
But
I did because I thought what you said is kind of
no. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Okay.
People's opinions are not valid when it comes to making whatever you're going to make. The fact is, Howard the Duck is a thing. It's Steve Gerber's he wrote it. He created it. You can read it. You can buy. I have the fucking omnibus right over there. You can see exactly what it is. Okay.
But
hang on. Wait.
Get to the point.
The point is, the movie adaptation of Howard the Duck was compromised from the get-go. They couldn't possibly do what that comic is. And so from the beginning, they were like, you can't really do that comic.
But again,
but wait, hang on. From the beginning, making the movie, adapting that property, they had already compromised themselves. They could never win because they didn't really want to adapt Howard the Duck. They liked the concept sort of vaguely. Let's make it PG or G or whatever. They didn't really want to do it because when they really drilled down and decided, wow, this is anti-establishment. It's
okay. But okay, now bring it to your point with Halloween.
Well, okay. The problem now with Halloween is the original Halloween in 1978 was made for $350,000 or something. So
Yes.
the idea of Halloween is a very specific thing. So nowadays they're like, well, oh my God, let's revive this franchise. So the initial impulse as to why to make a new Halloween movie is because we want to make money, which is fine. Don't deny that. The problem with that is that nowadays the people that decide whether they're going to make money or not, they're not the creatives They're just the people that want to make the money. So the reason that Halloween is being made because it's a commodity and we can sell it or whatever. So they're not even thinking about the characters in the story. They're just like, oh my God, we're going to make another Halloween movie. We're going to sell it. So from the people who are financing it, the people that actually want to make the film, they want the product. What happens in it doesn't matter. They don't care. Well, that's the problem with the entire business right now, is that everything has become, it's always been a commodity. It was always a collision of art and commerce. But right now, what we're dealing with is people that know fuck all about Halloween. They just know that, well, for 40 years, the Halloween franchise has brought us money.
Okay.
Well, what they don't get is and now I have to say that apparently what you think, it doesn't matter. Halloween Kills made $50 million in 3 days.
Right.
On a, let's just say, $20 million budget.
Sure.
It paid for itself.
Yeah.
It is now it's now in profit.
Yeah.
It's a success. So what we think about it does not matter. No one cares. I don't care if you think it's a good Halloween movie or not. It made money. It's a success. Jason Blum, God damn it, I want to work for you. Good job, sir. I mean, it's amazing. Now, the question I have to ask you, Dave, is wouldn't it be better if Halloween Kills was a better movie than it is?
But that's a personal interpretation.
No, it's not. It's not a personal interpretation.
Wait, can I give my answer before you just step all over me?
I'm not stepping all over you. You've been stepping all over me.
You just did. You just did. You didn't even let me get 2 words out before you said no. Yes, I would like Halloween Kills to be better than it is. I would like every sequel that came after the original Halloween to be better than it was.
Me too, by the way.
But they weren't. And I got what I got. And I can pick and choose which ones I enjoy for whatever reason.
Yeah.
That being said, do I think that David Gordon Green is not a fan of Halloween, or Danny McBride is not a fan of Halloween?
No, they absolutely are.
So those are the people who are, or do I think Jamie Lee Curtis is not a fan of Halloween?
By the way, can I go full screen on you, full screen, and drain the main vein for me? Because sure. I think what you're saying, you're absolutely on a great. What you're saying is amazing, and it needs to be said.
Go take a break.
Okay, so you are full screen, sir.
Gotcha. I mean, my point is this. I think that these people are fans. And I think they were doing the best they could. I think it's a very daunting, hard thing that I don't think a lot of people really would be able to tackle. The amount of pressure in a very insignificant way compared to, say, Star Wars. But still, for horror fans, the amount of pressure if you're trying to cater to the fans. But the thing is, ultimately, you have to make your movie, and they're going to be different. But the bottom line is, at least in my opinion, is since the original, we've gotten a bunch of pretty mediocre sequels, taking Halloween 3 out of it because it's not in canon, which have had their pluses and minuses and good scenes and bad scenes and a lot of like crap. So, but I wouldn't even know. I'm not going to sit here and pontificate like Rob and saying, "Oh, I know how to make a great Halloween sequel," because I think John Carpenter and those guys captured something with the first one that hasn't been captured since, really. But I think that in Halloween Kills, there are moments where Danny McBride and David Gordon Green got close to capturing the feel, at least. But no one has come close to really capturing it. And I don't think you can, because the first one exists. And, you know, that's lightning in a bottle, as far as I'm concerned. It's the same reason that Texas Chainsaw Massacre, there hasn't been a really good one. If you're really thinking about the power of the original, there hasn't been one that has lived up to that original. There's just alchemy that happened, movie magic that happened, and it doesn't happen when you try to like figure it out and then have to explain it and try to quantify it afterwards. So I think it's a very daunting thing. It's not an easy answer of like, this is how you do a Halloween sequel. And I do believe that David Gordon Green has love for it. And I haven't met him. I haven't talked to him, but I bet he could, geek speak with the best of us as far as this stuff goes.
I agree. I hope you don't mind if I have a gummy bear.
Just do it subtly.
Well, we have lots of super chats, and
let's get to those because it's 4 a.m. We gotta unfortunately wrap up tonight.
Do we?
I do.
Okay. Well, all right.
I will say this. As much as I think that David Gordon Green and Danny McBride and people involved and everyone in Blumhouse are doing a hero's job with Halloween and everything else, I do not understand why they're pursuing The Exorcist except because it is a title.
Oh my God, dude. Don't even get me started.
I don't want to. We can always go into that one later, but but I don't get it. I don't. It's like, to me, it's like, again, it's the same thing. And I love The Exorcist 3. It shouldn't have been called The Exorcist 3.
Well, it's based on a book called Legion.
It should have been called Legion, and just be its own thing. The Exorcist The Exorcist, much like all these movies really are, except when they make tons of money, and then they become properties and titles that people gravitate towards, and they will go and people, including me, will go see anything with the title on it, good, bad, or indifferent. Rob and I were in fucking New Zealand, and we saw Exorcist at the beginning and had a fucking blast of a time, even though it's a piece of shit movie.
Did we see Anaconda too?
We saw Anacondas.
Yeah, Anacondas
in fucking
Oamaru.
Dunedin, in Oamaru, the tiny little theater in Oamaru. So that's why they make this stuff, because they know we're all suckers and we'll fucking go.
Well, yeah, but okay,
good, bad, or indifferent, it doesn't matter.
We have so many interesting super chats.
Yeah, so, let's get to those.
Louis Dion, who thank you for your
keeps.
support,
I know, my God. I wish I was rich as he is.
Well, indeed, for the duality of being a human and being the new big shot. But yeah, it's just a good, really grounded dad, and so chill. I think that you're talking about that for yourself. I mean, which is great. He goes on to say, last super chats, during Blade Runner 2049, I had the chance to take part in a Q&A with Denis Villeneuve, and he really is a genuine cinema geek like us.
Great.
He was just always thanking the public for being there. By the way, Louis, last Sunday, I was in a theater with him, and he spoke after I saw Dune. And yeah, I mean, what people don't quite get is that all of us that are making movies are just people. We're just dudes. We as film fans, you meet a filmmaker, like, oh my God, you walk on water, son. But they're just people. They're just, dudes doing the work, or dudes or girls or whatever, non-binary. I don't want to be people like, Rob. No, all kinds of people want to make movies. All kinds of people. And when it comes down to it, They're not gods. They don't walk on water, and they spent years toiling away in small rooms trying to make their films.
Sure.
Now,
And some got lucky.
Yeah, and we revere them as gods and all that stuff, and I'm like, I get that.
There's a lot of luck and talent.
Yeah, but yeah, you have to both. And I would say that, like, I love movies. I do. But it's like alchemy. It's very, very difficult to make a movie that people want to distribute to other people.
That's true. Next super chat. Let's go.
It's very hard. Well, jeez, Dave.
No, come on. We did that one.
Well, we talked
before.
Okay.
We did that one. We did that one before. You've actually recycled that one.
No, 6-6 Starship Alien sends in a super chat and says, Rob, Dave, Connie in the chat. What movie will you be watching on Halloween? Lights out and yes, one movie only to scare the hell out of you. What will that movie be? Name it, Dave.
On Halloween. What movie?
The scariest movie ever, right?
What is the scariest movie ever?
Well, it depends. I would say that.
What are you gonna watch? What are you gonna watch? If you gun to your head, this is it. Halloween. You're gonna watch this,
dude. For me, my favorite horror film of all time is The Exorcist, and there is nothing I love nothing more than to show like Elizabeth's daughters, 18 and 21. Neither one of them has seen the film. Okay. I know if I get Sophie, you know what I said to her? She's all into the American space program. Today, I gave her my whole. I said, "Here's From the Earth to the Moon. Here's Apollo 11, the documentary Apollo 13. Here's The Right Stuff." And I'm like, "You have to watch them in this order." I gave her my order.
Okay.
And she spent all day reporting back to me. She's like, I told her, I said, my favorite episode of From the Earth to the Moon is 5, Spider. She came back and she's like, this is amazing. I mean, she was clearly moved by all this stuff, which surprised me, an 18-year-old girl. I think that for me, I could show anyone, The Exorcist, and people who had never seen it before. It always works. It always works. It never doesn't work.
I have to go with, I'm not going to say the scariest movie, but I think one that really encapsulates the season, the feel, would be Mike Dougherty's Trick or Treat.
Well, all right. And I love Mike. Wow, dude, that's a very great endorsement. I would say you're right. I mean, a film that encompasses what Trick or Treat is, Halloween is. I think you're right. Yep, I think it's
Sleepy Hollow. Tim Burton's Sleepy Hollow, another great one.
Yep.
It doesn't necessarily have to be like the most terrifying Universal horror picks, but Frankenstein, Dracula, the Wolfman. Some of the classics.
What's funny? By the way, let me ask you this, Dave. I've often said to people, go back and watch Frankenstein. The original Frankenstein's terrifying.
It's wonderful.
It is. It's not ironically terrifying. It's kind of fucking really terrifying.
Yeah. But on Halloween, I don't look the movie Halloween. I've seen so many times.
Me too. I know.
Guaranteed I probably watched it before Halloween actually drops. Most of the time I'm not actually around to just sit around and watch movies on Halloween. I'm usually out anyway. But yeah, I think if I had a pick especially would be Trick or Treat.
Yeah, well, that's good. I love that. That's good. Midnight's Edge After Dark, by the way, channel I've streamed on. Thank you, Tom.
I know. Yeah. Midnight's
Edge says, next time you're on, I'm introducing you as a writer, director, and porn star. Love you. I dug Halloween Kills. Well,
Nice.
if that's Tom, yes. I mean, a lot of people do love it. It's been very divisive. It's very.
I told you earlier today.
I know.
I really like it. I don't love it. I recognize there are problems with it, but goddamn, there are problems with every fucking Halloween sequel. And
Dude,
this
there are
one,
problems
to me,
with everything in life. You know?
this one has a little less problems. So I enjoyed it.
All right. Well, it's good. It's good.
Next super chat.
Terry Spilsbury says, I just need to know, am I the only person who prefers Halloween 2 to Halloween 2018? No. Terry. I
which
prefer
one?
it.
Which one do you mean?
He means
Rob Zombie's Halloween 2?
He means Rick Rosenthal.
Rick Rosenthal. Oh yeah, no,
the 81.
81 one. Yeah, I totally.
Which, by the way, is fucking good, man.
It's fun.
It's
got huge problems, and it has the huge problem of making them brother and sister.
I know. I mean, that was yes, I know.
But
the
Halloween 2 is a lot of really good stuff. Again, very gory.
Great kills. Great
music. Very gory, like this new one. There's a lot of. Funny enough, there are similarities between that one and this Halloween Kills.
I know, right? I mean, you can't not think about that. I mean, the Halloween. We live in a world where original movies that had sequels are being sold to other companies that do reboots and then do sequels.
We now technically have 3 Halloween 2s.
Well, yeah, I know.
In a way.
Okay, we do. And here's the thing.
It's weird.
And the continuity of that, there's some in alternate universes that don't really exist, 4 and 5.
The timelines now are all over the fucking place.
And it's just bizarre, but no one cares. It's just whatever.
No.
The Phantasmagorium show. By the way, imagination connoisseurs par excellence. Said Dave, you're right. This supernatural shape enveloped in a horror film made the movie connect. Is that true?
I mean, they said it was true, so yeah. I'm going to argue with them. Of course, they're right.
But it worked. You can't go with well, this movie sucked. Did it? I mean, people went and saw it, so it didn't. You can say what you want. Ultimately, commercial success is the ultimate arbiter of whether it worked or not.
Yeah. Oh, Ray Garden's here. Hollywood is eating itself. Hollywood has been eating itself since the beginning of Hollywood.
Oh my God, Ray Garden! I've been talking to him. I'm like,
nice.
Wait, hang on, wait.
We sent him The Hills Run Red.
Well, yeah, I was just.
But yeah,
hang on,
you bring it out again.
I know, just So, for those of you who don't know, Ray Garden wrote a book.
He's written many books.
But this, my friends, is his original edition of Crucifix Autumn, and I just to say, wait.
Signed. But Ray,
okay.
The nice thing is Ray always has I think there's always sales on his books that he always posts. If guys, you should follow Ray Garden on Facebook if you still use that, and he's always putting up with Kindle. There's always sales of Ray's books, and many of his books, and he's always posting when those go on sale, and you really should check them out. He's a very, 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 very fine writer, and he does a lot of really good stuff. So,
and by the way, if you're an 80s splatterpunk fan, if you don't have Ray Garden's Live Girls, your library is sorely lacking.
That's true. Next super chat.
Okay, Dave. Wow, listen to you, Taskmaster.
I am.
All right, well, fine. Eric O'Sullivan sends in a very nice super chat and says, you know what was a surprisingly good horror film? Broken Lizard's Club Dread.
Love that
It's
movie.
a parody
Really?
of the genre, yet plays by all the rules.
It
has
certainly
real
does.
tension and suspense. It's funny and impressive. Thoughts? Well, Eric, let me weigh in. Yeah, you are right. Club Dread. I love Broken Lizard. I worked on a project of theirs in a very small way, but I loved Club Dread. I think it's great. It's so good. What do you think, Dave?
Oh, I love it. Bill Paxton is a fucking genius in that movie. He is sort of a Jimmy Buffett character. That movie is really funny.
Hilarious, dude.
And the thing is, I think it's really underrated. I think people should check that out, especially if they like horror comedies, if they like The Final Girls, which I think is also a really good one as well.
Yep.
Definitely check out Club Dread. I think it doesn't get enough love.
No, it doesn't.
It's really clever.
Really
it's
good.
really good. It's really good.
Really clever. Really clever. I mean, Eric.
Good call. Good call.
Yeah, good call, sir. Okay. Dude, I'm a little
You're stunned.
I'm stunned. Man sends in a very large super chat, $99.99.
99 cents.
99 times. That's like Ferris Bueller.
Times.
So man, first of all, thank you for support. And all man says is, I want you. Look, I'm not making this up. Man says, I want you. I don't know what that means. I want you. I don't know. I mean, I know, Dave. It's like,
should we be scared or flattered or both?
Well, here's the thing.
We're pretty cheap, so for the price of your super chat, you could probably have either one of us.
I mean, I'm thinking. I'm like, I want you. I'm like, okay, please, if you want to peg me or give me a reach around or a rim job, I'm there for you, dude.
But you you better be goddamn sexy.
I don't know. He just says he wants me at that with a super chat like that. I'm thinking, all he has to be is good. Like for me, sex is great, but
guess what? Rob's easy.
Dude, I'm an easy lay, and
I'm sorry, man. I need a little more. At least I need a photo.
Dude, here's the thing. I mean, here's what I want. If we're going the same sex route, I need a great rim job. I need a great ball sack massage, and I need someone who really understands how to plow my ass with a great strap on.
Everyone listening, that's what Rob needs with the same sex. If it's the opposite sex, he's way easier.
No, the opposite sex.
The opposite sex, you can just lay there. You can just lay there, do nothing.
What the fuck, Dave? The opposite sex is me bringing my finesse game to the experience. I mean, I'm like, come on, dude.
Here's the thing: for the same sex for 99, you got to be good at stuff. For the opposite sex, he'll do everything to you.
Oh wow! Is that your interpretation? Is that your interpretation? No, Dave. No, let me be clear. It's always about what is great for your partner. At the end of the day,
you just said for $99 that if he wants you, that he's just got to give you a good reach around. It's all about you.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming that's not like I'm not the one working for it. I'm not the guy on the job.
But he paid you for it, and you're just going to make him do all the work. The fuck, dude.
Well, I never make anyone do all the work. It's a mutual experience, my God. Jesus, Dave. Come on, I'm just... In a world where it's amazing to me where now it's kind of the point where at 4:19 in the morning...
Yes, Tom Jr. Jackson, Rob did just give his Christmas list.
Wow.
And on that note, we're going to say...
No, we're not. No, we're not done, Dave. We are not done. And man sent that super chat. I mean, $100 super chat. And he says, I want you. He could want either one of us. I would assume you, but because you're much prettier than me. At the end of the day, I mean, we're open to all kinds of experiences. I would say that we love sees no gender or whatever, and sexuality is you get off where you can. That's what life is all about.
NR asks, what does Dave's shirt say? I can't read it. This says the Death Metal Ninja, who was our guest last week. That's what that shirt says.
Which is good.
Yes. Yeah.
So, man, when you send me a very generous super chat, me and Dave, and you say, I want you. I mean, that's what he said. I want you. I mean, I don't.
Man, you better clear it up. You can send Rob a letter at the
or you,
Burnettwork.
Dave. Perhaps. I mean, you're the prettier one than me. Come on.
No,
seriously.
I mean, you can send a letter and let him know what you want, and then we'll see if we can accommodate. I mean, I know Rob will show full asshole on camera. I don't know if I'm going to be that.
What, dude?
Brave,
dude. Full asshole on camera. Where'd you come up with that? I don't do that without somebody sticking their tongue in my ass. I mean, what the hell?
He paid $100, Rob. He paid $100.
I understand that, but that doesn't mean he's good at doing what I like. I would like to say, man, we don't know you well enough. We cannot be bribed, Dave.
Oh, I can.
For $100?
It's $100, man.
I would like to think man appreciates our banter and our witticism and the fact that we are purveyors of genre.
I think if he says I want you, he wants more than just our witty banter.
Well, okay, that's perhaps, but he didn't specify. Like,
he wants our Georgia peaches.
I'm perfectly willing to give it up. I have no qualms about that. You know,
I bet he's really regretting giving this tip now.
I don't think he is. I think this is exactly. And by the way, why are we assuming man is a man? It could. I mean, I'm just thinking man is a man.
Dude, you did.
Look, man, I'm all good about that, man. You know, if you want a rim job and a reach around, I'm there. I'm good. That turns me on. It's fine. But
wait, getting it or giving it?
Dude, I'm all about the myriad forms of human sexuality.
But man, if you paid $100 and Rob's giving it to you, it might not be that good. I mean, you never know.
Dude, I am a cunning linguist all around. Don't even say that.
Okay, so Rob gives good rim jobs. There you go, people.
That's not exactly what I said.
It's almost exactly what you said.
But I would say it's in my repertoire. You know, I mean, normally, as a mostly straight dude, I would say that my experience has mostly been with girls, but okay. I just think we got to go back to man. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Thank you, man.
You have,
and please send a letter to the Burnettwork and clarify who and what you want.
I am sure that somebody has clipped this out and they're going to put it up. Film Gob is like, oh, Dave and Rob are talking. Look, I would say we're open, which is good.
Don't speak for me. You've said enough about yourself. That's fine. That's good. I'm keeping the mystery alive.
Okay. What mystery? I mean, fucking is good. It's all good. But, okay, so the Phantasmagorium show sends in a super chat and says, the shape was always. Yeah, it was.
Okay, now we're repeating.
No, we're not repeating, Dave. I have not gone to. I did not go from I want you for a big super chat to Phantasmagorium. I like. Do you really think that I'm like? Let's talk about rim jobs and dick sucking, and then
the shape was always supernatural.
Yeah, that was not something This is an ongoing progression.
Okay,
I'm trying to be open and honest, and the fact is, I mean. Look, man, if I can participate in anyone's
are you entertained? Are you entertained?
I am entertained, Dave. I'm totally entertained.
200-watt studio.
No, Ian Fani. By the way, how do you answer to the shape was always?
Supernatural. That's what he meant.
Okay, well, all right, fine. Ian Fawny says, Rob and Dave, salute, gentlemen. What are each of your mottos? Cheers. Do you have a motto, Dave?
I said it last week. Watch last week's show.
Okay, Dave, we have Ian who's
I
actually
know.
saying super chat. You can't tell him to watch last week's show.
What?
The man is watching us right now and sent you a super chat. He wants to know what your motto in life is.
What's your motto, Rob?
Dave, why do you deflect? Come on, man.
Because I need a moment to correlate the words together, and I know that you have them off the tip of your tongue.
I don't have them. No, I'm like you. I'm thinking, what is my motto? But you know what? I think a man should have a motto. I would think about dude, this is so terrible. You know what comes to my mind right away? And I shouldn't even admit this. Megaforce.
This is going to be good.
No, Megaforce.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know. Hal Needham's 1982 debacle. And yet,
some people's favorite movie.
I know. And they have patches that say, deeds, not words.
Okay, so
I'm like, that's
a
pretty
good one.
fucking dope. I'm like, not mine. I didn't make it up. It was from probably the worst genre film that came out in 1982. But I had the one sheet on the wall of my bedroom growing up, and junior high school. I looked at that, and it was deeds, not words. And I'm like, that's a pretty good motto.
I like Mike Elliott said, Rob's motto is a mouth is a mouth.
See, here's the thing. That just isn't true.
It's so
Everyone needs to bring their finesse game to the party, even at a glory hole. Just saying.
Ew.
Like, wow, Dave. Wow. Ooh, now? Ooh.
What's my motto? Dave, my motto is Dave is probably not going to watch Dune anytime soon. And I rhymed it. There you go. I rhymed it. No Dune anytime soon.
Well, so hang on. I hope Ian... Does Ian know what our mottos are now? Mine's deeds, not words. Dave, what is yours?
No Dune anytime soon.
No Dune anytime. Is that your life motto, though?
No, but it's my motto for right now.
Okay, all right, that's fine. I look, Ian.
Okay, how about this? All killer, no filler.
All right, that's good. Okay, Ian, thank you. Man comes back and sends a super chat and says,
"Oh,
piss, bro.
Piss,
bro." I mean, he said, I want you and piss, bro. I'm like, dude, look,
piss,
man.
Bro, okay, so, we know what man is into now, but he's been very generous.
He's been so good, and thank you so much. And, like, look, man.
I think he wants me to piss, but I'm not doing it on camera. I mean, not with everyone here. I mean, maybe later.
Well, I would say that. Well, okay, Dave. I mean, I'd piss on him too, or if that's what you wanted.
I didn't say I would piss on him, but I don't think that's what he was asking for. I think he just wants to see one of us piss. I don't know which one.
That could be. I don't do that, but
you get so many interesting people on these shows, Rob. It's
well, man continues to say. He says,
wait. There's more.
Yeah, he says, I have disdain for my member. By the way, I have to say, man, I do too. I would love if my member was 3.5 times larger.
We're getting into kind of uncomfortable territory here with these.
Well, it's true, but then Stubble McShave comes back and says,
"Okay."
By the way, we can't not deny man his due. He's been very generous. Thank you, man. But I think we're both confused what you want, or perhaps you should DM us privately?
Just Rob, and he'll get the message to me. It's okay. It's okay, dude. You know.
Hey, okay, Dave. Our friend Stubble McShave says when they explain the background of aliens and Michael Myers without affecting plot, they demystify it and lessen the sense of wonder or sense of horror. It's against the first law in Sanderson's laws of magic. Okay, so Brendan Sanderson took up the mantle of writing the Wheel of Time books.
Okay.
From Robert Jordan. Now, I am not like hugely familiar. I've read them, and Stubble, by the way, longtime imagination connoisseur. He's a fan of story. He loves story, and what the point he's making is that the people that take over these stories, by definition, they're not the original creators, so they try hard, but they can't ever make these stories work because they're not from the creator.
Yeah, but you have to realize that the creators of, say, Halloween, for example, were probably not thinking as deeply as the fans and everything else have projected onto it in the 40 years that has gone on.
Right, but they still expect those fans to buy tickets and make the movie money, which they did.
You can't. But that's the thing. They're projecting their own aspirations and hopes and everything onto this thing that is not necessarily fair to the creators. So,
but Halloween 2 made $50 million this weekend. I mean,
obviously it's people went to see it. I don't know how many people it's pleasing, but obviously it pleased some people. It pleased me.
Well, yeah, we can't. I don't want to take that away from anyone. Why would I? If people like something, let them like it.
Sure.
I don't want to take that away from anyone.
No, but it's but that's the thing. I think, and I talked to John Carpenter and I've read many interviews with him where he's like, we were not thinking that deeply into this. We were just trying to make a scary movie.
And by the way, that's what anyone would say. We, because we're such fans, we think that, my God, they're making magic in their hills when they're just doing work. Right. Like they're thinking about the proscenium of the frame they're shooting, and we're like,
they're just trying to. They're just trying to make a scary movie.
Yeah, and we're trying to make. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Yeah. Oh, it's so profound. It's like, no. Oh, it means this. It means that. No, it's just a scary movie. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Yep, absolutely.
Just like Wanda Bizarro, who said Fulci's The Gates of Hell trilogy, or the Fulci trilogy of Beyond the Gates of Hell, House by the Cemetery. It's a good watch around Halloween. Yeah, if you like uber gore, if you like Italian super gore, which I do appreciate a lot.
It's an acquired taste.
It's definitely a specific taste. It's not going to be for everyone, but I love them.
Yeah, well, it's great. It's great. By the way,
yes,
people still keep sending in super chats with God bless you, people. Stubble Shave says when they explain the background. Oh, I already said that of aliens and Myers.
Yes.
Louis Dion goes on to say Whiplash is a perfect flick. Why, Blumhouse? Well, why wouldn't you do another one? Well, because it didn't make money.
Yeah,
I mean,
unfortunately, it's a great film.
It's a great film, but Blumhouse is like, why would we do that if it didn't make money? And that's exactly why.
But that's why Blumhouse has evolved. I mean, they have to sort of think about that now. Unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. And Louis Dion goes on to say, "Can I come on the chat and diffuse the fight? Big love." Hey, how about this?
That was the Connie saying during Connie saying. So that was
I understand. Dave, I'd say, Louis, You have given us many super chats tonight. I would say to you, sir, I'm going to put the live chat link. And Dave, just stick around for a while. If Louis Dion really wants to come on the show,
if he's even awake,
well, he might not be. I don't know.
you know,
I don't know. I mean,
you know, he's farther ahead. He may have already gone out and like done stuff with this.
Okay,
Sunday.
so I am about to put the live chat in the live chat of this show to Louis Dion.
Let's do a wild card, people. Whoever hits that chat, come on in. Save me. It's fucking 4:30. Some of us
Dave,
need to get you have a show in the morning. Some of us need our beauty rest.
Jeez, Dave, you're beautiful already. So there is the link to this. I would hope that Louis Dion sees that. Louis Dion says,
Dalton Johnson said he's not here anymore.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah.
Oh, really? He's not here anymore.
Oh, he's here?
Oh, Dave.
Okay.
Let me introduce you to Louis Dion.
All right.
Louis Dion is here, my friend.
Hey,
Louis, can you hear us?
You aren't sending super chats as man, are you?
Oh, we can hear you. You are live, sir. We can hear you. I think, Dave, we're going to put Louis Dion in the live chat. Now, hang on, Louis. Just give me a minute. So, Dave, you're talking to Louis off screen while I put him into the show. Please talk. You're a handsome man, Louis. Wow. Wow.
Oh, hello.
No, just hang on. Hold on, Louis. I've got to. There's a lot of work to do here. I'm going to bring him in. Well, now, Dave, you
it's late. He's a little slow.
Okay, Dave, you need to.
Yes, sir.
Please,
sir.
Talk
Louis.
like we're talking. You know
why you're trying to figure things out? Yeah.
Yeah. So talk to Louis and pretend. Just give me a minute.
I'm.
So, Dave, talk about. Tell the audience what we're about to do. My God.
I think they heard you, Rob. Several times.
I know, but please allow me to.
Rob is now trying to get Louis on the chat with us.
He's
working on it. Everyone.
And Louis is moving around, so I can't
and he's getting in. Louis is getting a better background.
Yeah. Okay. So Louis,
and he's put on a hat, which he didn't need to do.
No, he
but
did.
he's doing. He didn't need to do it. He's got fine hair.
All right, Louis, please speak. Give me your level, a sound level.
Yeah, he's got a good mic.
All right.
He's got a good mic.
Make it. By the way, Louis, hang on. You are now live on this show.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, wait, but I've given you the wrong name. You're not Connie. But Louis, my God, you're...
Today.
Yo, he can be Connie tonight.
You could be if you want, but let me just say you are here now.
But I have a question for him.
I'm so happy to be here.
I have a question.
I'm so happy to see you guys. Hi there.
My God, Louis,
is he feeling? Are you feeling metal?
French Canadian on the show.
Are you feeling metal?
Hang on, Louis. Are you feeling fucking metal?
Are
I'm
you
really
feeling
sorry
metal?
for my accent. Do we have a good accent?
You have a good accent, man. I wish
I'm the first French Canadian on the Rob Observation show. It's been 1 year since I watched you guys, but I was depressed and silence. Yeah.
Amazing.
Well, okay, hang on, Louis. I gotta ask you something. So, are you actually in France?
No,
I'm in Quebec.
He's in Canada.
Quebec,
in Montreal.
I didn't hear. I didn't notice. So you're in Montreal. All right. Are you a French Canadian by natural?
Canadian.
He's from the land where Cronenberg made his original movies.
Okay.
My father is from Montreal. My mother is from La Tuque and the forests and the woods from Quebec. So
awesome.
A big Quebec guy. All the stereotypes.
Okay, so Louis,
a hunter and a fisher.
Wow.
So, yeah.
So let me ask you this.
Wait, remind me, Louis. It's been a long time since I've been there. Is it St. Catherine Street?
Oh, I'm really near there.
Yeah,
that's the big street.
That's the big street. Yeah.
It's the crazy streets.
Yes.
All the clubs, all the taxi driver streets. You know.
Yes, Rob, St. Catherine Street. Just
Oh,
so you
dude,
know.
I know, and I have to tell you, I was in
he knows. Did he bring it up by name? No, I don't think so.
No, I did. You did. Yeah, you did. But let me tell you something. One of the most profound experiences of my life I had in 2012. I think, yeah,
in Montreal.
In Montreal, when the Curiosity rover landed on Mars, and I was there. I was there with a documentary I had made about He-Man. And
so you probably know that I'm the biggest fan of 2001. I was like, I text one time in the previous live. What do you think about 2001? And Rob were like, oh, I never did a show about 2001.
No, so but it's one of my favorite science fiction films of all time.
We have to do it. We have to do this right now.
Well,
I think,
and
maybe
we are.
Maybe.
But I have to say. So in 2012, I was in Montreal at Fantasia with our He-Man documentary, and I was at a bar, and I was sitting at the bar, and they were showing It was
I'm saying to you guys, I'm gonna bring you a surprise, because you're a big collector and you're inspiring me. So I'm gonna bring the big shit.
Go.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude! Go.
I'm so happy to be there. Shout out to Star Wars Theory. Starting watching him, and you were on a stream last autumn. I think.
Yeah, I love Star Wars Theory.
And I discovered you right there, and I was like, oh my god, this guy Robert, he knows his thing, and I started to binge all of your shows.
Oh
and
my god!
Like a big Star Trek guy. I never saw Star Trek, but I'm a big science fiction lover. Justement.
Wait. How could you have not seen Star Trek?
I know.
Oh man, I said Star Trek. You know what that means.
But wait.
You know what that means? I have to do.
Wait, Rob. Wait. I have something to show you. Maybe I'm not a Star Trek guy right now, but right now, when I'm gonna start Star Trek, I know exactly what to see and what to not see because of you.
Well, I appreciate that.
But no, I'm gonna rectify myself where to start, because when I'm gonna start Star Trek, I'm gonna see everything, and I'm gonna build my own opinion. Sorry for I'm a French guy. I think. But
I live with a woman who's half French. Oh, dude. Okay.
And I have the prequel one. I'm a prequel guy.
Bro, I got that. I got those. Let me just say, mad respect. Respect.
Bro. I'm a prequel guy, and I have the prequel. I have one of the limited.
Hang on. Sorry. No. First of all, is it Louis or Louis? Louis. What Louis just showed, people might not know. I am a Toshin.
This is the ultimate shit, guys.
I am a Toshin. Yeah, that is the Toshin Star Wars Archives. My French girlfriend that I live with bought me that book when it first came out.
She's French too. Nice.
Yes. Yeah.
Can I like switch my? Oh no, I cannot do that.
No, but Louis, that book, that was the Toshin Star Wars Archives, is one of the great Star Wars books ever made. People might not quite know. I have that book. I also have the prequel book. They are insane. Come on, Louis. Is that not one of the greatest things you've ever owned in your life? Come on now.
For real. It's the best shit. It's the best fucking thing I got in my collection.
Dude, you know what? You know what's funny about that book? If you could chop it up into little things, I would put a straw in my nose and I would snort that book up because it's that good.
Wait, I don't want to break it, but you just snort this. Bam! You got the lines.
Yes.
All the lines there. All the white lines are there. You know.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
And I got the big red one of the prequels, and it's a limit. We didn't know. My parents bought it for my birthday. They didn't even know it's a limited edition because there are like 1001 copy of the original edition.
Oh yeah, no, it's I have both of them.
Talking about the sequels and everything you wanted to do with the sequel, every idea, but Disney got this shit, and they're like, oh no, and they censored it, they cut it. But I got the version with like a long page of text where Lucas is talking about every idea he got for the sequel.
Yeah.
Star Wars Theory made a video about that. Of 20
So,
minutes.
Louis, let me ask you. You've been very supportive of the channel and me and Dave.
I love you. I love you guys.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But let me ask you this. From an existential standpoint, why do you love us?
So everything started with.
By the way, no wrong answer.
With Star Wars Theory, you know, and then I found out, I found out too. So I'm I'm studying in cinema, and I take a gap year because I was just going depressed and anxious. I was at my place where I was at the Université de Montréal.
But hang on. Why were you depressed and anxious?
I was starting to feel it. It's the anxiety of pressure in school. You're just overthinking everything. You're judging everyone.
Dave, we know, don't we?
But you're less talking to everyone, and you're becoming crazy because you isolate yourself. You're shutting down. So I had to take a gap year, but I was at my place, but I had to take a gap year. And during that, my father is a hunter and a fisher and a biologist. So we have a big cottage, and I was like, okay, since I'm little, our father, we live in Montreal, but he's bringing us in the woods with him. So since my childhood, I wanted, and I've become tranquilly, but I'm 22. My dream is to become Yoda, you know, but I'm already becoming Yoda because my father is bringing me fishing and hunting, but like we don't need to hunting. Hunting in Quebec is a redneck sport. Like we have to hunt in life to survive, you know. But I'm really happy because his way to showing his passion to me, to transferring his passion to me, is by bringing him in the woods because we are Montreal city person. Since we are little, he's Louis, come with me. We're gonna walk 5 hours in the woods and far out, no internet, everything. So since I'm little and I grew up with Star Wars, I want to be Yoda, you know, Yoda and Dagobah. I
know.
But now I'm beginning to see that it is really not a good dream because, like Buddha, it's not a good thing to just sit down and wait. Because Yoda is a really depressed person, like Obi-Wan after Star Wars 3. Just to shout out, if there's anyone here who's understanding the French language, with two friends, we have started the podcast, Star Wars podcast, on YouTube and Spotify. But it's really
what is? Tell people what is your podcast?
Les Adeptes de la Force, and c'est comme in French language, québécois, but in English is the Force Adepts.
Well, Louis,
we are the great Jedi of the podcast because personally, there's only one Star Wars that I do not accept in my headcanon, and it is the 9. But we're gonna do eventually and I watch many times all of your observation about all the big fight with the 8 and with the 9, all is that because I saw. I like sleep 2 hours and I'm going back in the stream because it's so epic.
Know how you feel?
Like, right now it's 7:48 a.m. and like 12 hours I'm gonna go see Dune, and one of the first cinema ever built in Montreal during the time of Ernest Ouimet, the first cinema.
Well, Louis,
it's not an IMAX. I know it's not an IMAX. I know you said
no.
I'm already planning with other friends. I'm gonna go see Dune a second time. I'm a person that if I like a movie, I'm gonna go see it 5 times in the same week.
Absolutely. I want to. I just want
to. Shit.
I want to thank you.
I want to feel what did you guys feel in '77 with Star Wars. That's my dream. But since 2 weeks, I'm meditating like Yoda, and I'm meditating to shut myself down my hype for the movie.
Well, first of all, Louis, I want to thank you for being here live on the show. I want to thank you for your support. And
you guys made me accept myself, this post-geek part in myself, and doing a podcast right now. And this is in a way, grâce à vous, like you made me like do like when I'm watching your podcast and everything. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do this shit too with some friends, and we did it.
Well,
Because
listen.
one of my problem with depression and everything is that I am a self-destructive person. I've started some project, but making them in my head too serious, too scary, and I shut down. Okay, fuck off. And I started too many projects at the same time, and I'm dropping out everything after that since I dropped out of the university.
Well, I would say this.
I'm coming back to university right now. I'm happy to say this.
You must finish the work you start.
Yeah. I'm working, and I'm going back. And the teacher, it's my place. It's my really place. This university, this program is really history of cinema, theory and cinema. It's the only place in Montreal where they still have stain bake. For stain bake, we're doing the.
Wow, you're cutting actual film on the steam backs.
I'm a video editor. I love editing. I want to be an editor in life. But
well, Louis,
I did with real. We did some shorts film with old camera, like the good old times. You don't see what you are filming. It's fucking weird, but it's awesome. It's the origin of cinema.
I know.
And
well, Louis, I want to thank you for being on the show, and you got to come back and tell us what you thought of Dune.
Oh, that's right.
I will see you later, sir. And thank you for such great support for the channel. It means a lot, really. And it's great that you were here. And my God, sir, congratulations! I can't wait to see what you're gonna make.
Fuck yeah!
Oh, thank you. Yeah,
dude.
You're gonna go crazy if
I can't wait. We will see you
I'm
later.
To talk and I'm never gonna stop. So it's good for you to shutting me down.
You fucking rule. You fucking
you
rule.
are ruling.
Take it easy, man.
That was amazing. I mean, my God.
Incredible.
How great is it to have people like Louis to come on the show, support the channel, and I mean, you know what? Wait, what the fuck? God damn it. Dave! Where the hell are you? Dave. Well, Louis, thank you for coming on the show. And Dave, please come back. Dave, I don't know what happened. Just relink, Dave. Please come back. Anyway. Wow. Let me go back and say, Dave, Louis Dion, who just left, Whiplash is a perfect flick. Why Blumhouse? Can I come chat and diffuse the fight? Big love. Well, you did, Louis. And by the way, it was amazing. It was amazing to have you and Dave on the show. And you know, Dave and I love each other. It's all good. And Connie sang, my God, if you didn't love her enough, Connie Sang says, thanks to this community for being so kind and welcoming to a horror-fearing gal. One day, I'll report back on what I've seen and scared the crap out of me. I mean, for those of you who don't know, Connie Sang is she's a extraordinary person. She's great, and you should listen to her. I hope Dave comes back. I think Dave might have bailed on me because it's so late. So, Carl Wolf says, Rob, I enjoyed Rogue One in 3D. By the way, I have Rogue One in 3D. I wish the original Star Wars trilogy was converted into 3D. That would be wicked. I am looking for a free guy in 3D and I can't find it. Well, Carl, what Carl Wolf is talking about is 3D as far as the home is concerned. And I have a 65-inch 3D plasma screen that I don't want to get rid of. But, you know, it's tough. I mean, you have to look. Like Black Widow, the Japanese put it out in 3D on home media. It's tough. Like, what do you do? It really bothers me. I mean, what I have found is that Disney puts movies out in 3D, but we're all of us physical media fans are searching for into different countries. I mean, look, man, I want to spend the money. Send me, just give me the goddamn, just give me the 3D discs. Why is that so difficult? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. So, wow. 200-watt studio says, just watched The Verdict on your recommendation. You just watched it on my... What'd you think? Like, come on. What about that reveal? Come on. Well, wait, hang on. Maybe he goes on to say something. He does go on. He says, you're still going. I literally watched The Verdict during this stream. I stopped the stream and watched it because you recommended on this stream. LOL. Yes, 200-watt studio. And by the way, you've been very kind. Thank you. But what did you think of the movie? I love The Verdict. I love it. It means so much to me. What did you think of it? Did you like it? Is it nostalgia glasses? I mean, I think if you watch it, by the way, for those of you who've never seen The Verdict, there's a shot when they reveal it's one camera move. The way I remember it, it's just one pull back and reveal, and you're like, oh my God, that is so fucked up. It's so fucked up. But anyway, so 200-watt studio, thank you for this. I don't know. Dave Parker dipped out. Carl Wolf sent in a super chat. Thank you, sir. 200-watt studio says, Rob, I watched The Verdict twice during the stream. Twice. Okay, but 200-watt studio, I love that you watched it twice, but what did you think of the film? Did you like it? Did you love it? I mean, I love it so much, and by the way, I love that you watched it. But and here's the thing. I mean, I can't tell you what to love or not love. The important thing is all I can do is point you to things that I love, that I have conviction of my love for it. If you don't like it, and I would say everyone on this channel, everyone who supports and watches, never take what I say as sacrosanct or anything. I'm just giving my opinion. If you don't like the movies that I love, please don't think this is a problem. It's not. It's not. I like all kinds of different shit. And if you don't like it, the problem is not you. And by the way, there's no problem. So my God, I keep wanting to stop. I'm like, Louis Dion says, thanks. This is very nice, actually. Louis says, thanks for the opportunity to talk to you. It is amazing to connect with the post-singularity community. Oh man, God damn it. Je vous aime, te bonne journée, vous tout le monde. Which means good luck, Rob, and read in French. I did try. And by the way, my girlfriend, Elizabeth, that I've been with for 6 years now, I'm going to send this and make her read it aloud. So, and by the way, Louis, thank you for being cool. And I, from the bottom of my heart, thank you for supporting the channel. It's very nice. And great to meet you, sir. I tip my hat to you. Wait, I don't have a hat. But Sláinte, cheers, kampai, whatever. Anthony, Jesus, Dave. Anthony Choice says, Ray Garten, yeah, in the 70s and the 80s, Bay Area TV was the shit. all the converted anime. You could watch kaiju films. Some odd daily felt like Godzilla was always on, or old classics like you mentioned, which is great. 200 Watt Stu says, loved the verdict. Charlotte. 200 Watt Studio. I cannot say what you just said. And you know why. I appreciate your ongoing support of the channel, but what you just said, I can't say it, dude. I can't. But you know, the most evil reveal in the history of cinema. I think about it and I'm like, oh my God, I can't. Did that happen? And it did. You're like, oh my God. Oh. So horrifying. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I want to thank everyone who has been a part of this channel. I want to thank my co-conspirator, David Parker. Dave Parker. My God. If it wasn't for him, Midnight Metal wouldn't exist. Thank you, Dave. I also want to thank all of my moderators, everybody who supported this channel. My God, you guys are so nice. Thank you for making the show it could be. And everyone who sent tips and super chats or whatever, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh wait, tomorrow's Sunday. I would invite all of you at 11 a.m. to invite, to me and Dieter Bastian, my favorite German from Saarbrücken, Deutschland. Join us for Let's Get Physical Media. But thank all of you for everything. And on that note, I must say, it is time to go. Every person you meet has a story to tell that you have yet to hear. And all you have to do is listen. And on that note, I would say to all of you, wait, hang on. Let me go. I'm trying to make it dramatic. I'm like, oh, I just didn't do it right. But you all know what I've said. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. And on that note, have a better day.